Thank everyone for viewing and checking out our video. This week we are going to continue with Sandpoint Chronicles as events are starting to unravel. At Sandpoint, the party unfortunately loses a dear friend, but not in combat, but as he goes to Magnamar to request aid for the upcoming events. Devin and Bella went to Magnamir with Aloysius, but at the last second, Aloysius, fearing for Garlemald and his other comrades' lives, turned around to warn them of the impending doom of the Goblin camp. Aloysius, everyone is at the White Deer. Aloysius comes in. You see he's covered in sweat. He looks unscathed though. Aloysius, what do you report to your fellow comrades?
Aloysius.
You cut out, Robert.
I'm sorry. I want to brush. The Goblin King. He's close.
Could you hear Spencer, Garlemald, everybody here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is there anything else that you would like to report, Aloysius?
They're close. There's many goblins amassing. There's a warg. There's a huge king. This is very bad.
Well, how huge is he? Is like huge like Broderick, like we thought?
Yeah, he's about Broderick's size, maybe a Broderick and a half.
Oh, damn. 1.5 Brodericks is what we're dealing with here. How far off are they?
They're close. They're very close. I'd say, within a couple of miles of us. They have a camp set up.
The time for us of sitting has ended. We need to move upon this camp, bring wreckage to them, crush their morale before they even have an opportunity. Garlemald, I know you're concerned of the town being attacked.
I don't think we have the numbers. We don't have the numbers. It's bad.
I'm not worried about goblins. And you throw bombs. You should be able to group them together and get them all in one blow.
I mean, Broderick, in all fairness, he's the only scout we have, and he seems to be reporting that this is beyond us.
They look well.
Fatmouth, is sitting there. He's, eating the little bits that Garlemald gave him, and he asks you. He says, "Goblin King, how you know he's Goblin King?"
Well, he was the biggest one there.
So they did sparkly stuff.
Yes, he sat upon a beast, and there was something odd about him.
But they did sparkly stuff and move hands.
Yes.
Fatmouth said that's weird. But okay.
Why is that weird, Fatmouth?
He say, I heard them in cave talk about Goblin King. Goblin King must be blessed, not born. And they had to do the hands. They move hands with angel's blood, but in a cave it didn't work. So how can this be Goblin King if it not work in cave? But Fat Mouth seeing Broderick, so he gives you a growl because he don't like you. Fat Mouth
I
goes
tried.
behind Garlemald.
It was bad.
He still goes behind Garlemald.
Big greens or little greens, we ain't got no time for you two to be fighting. It sounds like we got to be talking with the god and getting everything set up here, because we might have a big fight in our hands pretty soon.
Oh, we're gonna have something on.
We should probably talk with the sheriff then.
What does the party like to do?
I'm just the scout.
I think we should go rouse the guard and get the city on alert if Alo's words are true and they're not too far out. We could be under siege, and we already have our backs to a plagued ocean. That's all we need is an army at our door.
Marius, I know that this might be a bit of a sensitive subject, but what of the paladins?
What of the paladins? I'm unfamiliar with any of them. They're all new to me.
We might be able to talk to Xantus. He seems to still have a good head on his shoulders with all this. The paladins of Desna may, especially if this is from Lamashju, the paladins of Desna would want to fight in this.
We have to try whatever ends we can. There's only so many strong sword arms left after the plague and this consistent tragedy of death that seems to be constant here.
Well, if we go down, we will go down in glory.
Nah, there ain't no if about it. There's no chance we're going down.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of going down.
I like that spirit.
Well, if we're trying to rouse up the paladins, assuming that they're not sided with good Father Tobin, I could go talk to the guards. I got some things I got to discuss with them about some resupplying I'd like to do. And why don't you guys go talk with Xanthus, and maybe you can convince the paladins to lend us a hand.
It sounds like our best option right now.
Aloysius, were they from the north of the Lost Coast Road or the southern end of the Lost Coast Road?
Oh, that is going to be a DM question. Let me pop it open. So ask that question one more time.
I'll not use a voice. The northern Lost Coast Road or the southern Lost Coast Road?
Neither. It was near a hunting trail to Tickwood and Raven Roost. Yes, sir. What you just pinged.
That does not make me feel great.
No, it was very close.
That's within a couple of miles. They could be here in minutes.
Yeah, we need to act quick.
So, what does the group want to do? I want to do one thing. As the group convenes inside, you hear. Let's see if I can have it. You know what? You guys continue to roleplay. My apologies, and do what you want to do, and I'll bring it up in a moment.
Well, we shouldn't waste time. We should head out and talk to Father or Acolyte Xantis and get these deeds done in hopes that we at least have some sort of edge.
Okay, well, I'll go talk to the sheriff while you're doing that. And try and get everybody up and coordinated. I'll meet you at the oh gosh, what the hell is it called?
Sandpoint Garrison.
Yeah. I'll meet you at the garrison afterwards. Bring whoever you can convince to help.
I'm gonna roll with Garlemon.
And Broderick
Understood.
And Marius, so I take Broderick's going to the church, and what is Marius doing?
Going with Broderick.
Okay. So Broderick and Marius make their way to the Sandpoint Cathedral. The wooden building looks marred, and you see arrows. Like arrow imprints and sword imprints out the door. It looks like a large crowd, or was trying to break in. The crowd seems to, be dispersed at this time, with most of the zealots making their way towards the garrison. I take it that Broderick, you just walk in.
Yep.
Okay. So Broderick, followed by Marius, you're there to see a familiar face. It is Acolyte Xantis there, and upon seeing Broderick, he of course smiles, and then seeing Marius, he does grin ear to ear and says how thankful he is to see you again and see that you gracing the halls of the cathedral.
We're here mostly on business. It has come to our attention that there's goblins and monsters mustering not too far from here. So says one of our comrades. Just beyond the Tickwood, or within it, and we're coming to seek aid.
He tells you that unfortunately, most of the acolytes here are low-level priests. We only have a couple of warriors. Himself. He says you, Marius, and then we did have some recruits that came from Magnamar a couple of odd days ago. They were at the festival. I'm pretty sure one's still badly injured. I've been treating his wounds, but it's only been a day since the festival, and I've been getting ready for Jacques' wake tonight. The festival was yesterday, so yeah. So it's only been a day. So he was injured yesterday, and the festival, and Jacques wakes tonight. I've been making preparations with his family. So there's only one paladin or one crusader that would be in fighting force to help defend the town. The other two are preparing or resting. And I can't use my healing for everyone, for both of them.
Well,
how wounded are they?
Well, thanks to your friend with the fire, one was knocking at Pharasma's door. It's been a slow process, but he is stable. He was the one that used the bow. You know that Juglin died in the conflict as well. I've been preparing Broderick, I've been doing last rites. You can see the back of his eyes, and me and you spoke briefly this morning. But there's not a lot here that they need rest. I have one soldier that might be able to muster some type of defense.
Well,
I turn to go ahead, Marius.
any extra sword arm is better than none. At this rate, we don't know the numbers. It's who knows, but again, this could be something that could turn on us at a moment's notice.
He says he says, I hate to think about this, but if push comes to shove, Broderick, you might have to let Father Tobin go to help defend the city.
If Tobin is to be released, it is going to be a battle to the death between him and I.
Well, hopefully that whatever this siege comes will not take your life before then. He says, Broderick, we're gonna put. He said, he's got a lot of stuff he's doing. He says, I have to continue to get Jacques' body ready for the wake. I think Lanjuku wanted everyone to go by the water, and we're going to do his. I'm not really familiar with his Menkai customs. I think he talked about lighting lanterns that are going to float in the sea or water. I'm not. My apologies. I'm actually ignorant about this, but I know that we are going to have some type of event for him this evening.
We're turning Jacques over to the plagued sea.
This is Lanjuku's wish and his custom on the wake. They cremate the body, but then you light like a candle and put it in a raft, and you float it. And then you float it in the water. That is the Menkai custom.
And I will be there.
Fair.
He goes on to say that I will tell the soldier, the crusader, about being ready when the time comes. Broderick, if you need me, please come and use the bell to warn the town to be on defense and lock the town down. I don't have much I can spare, but I would love to be assistance.
You mean the bell here in the church?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there anything before you two leave? Do you need anything else from me?
How's Noalia? Can I see her?
She's kind of been hiding out in her room, Marius, ever since your father was jailed. She doesn't know what to make of anything and says that she feels like everything is her fault. Like she should have never walked into that well. And that father always told you and her to not go off and from town and stay nearby, and since you two disobeyed and went to that cave, that one bad mistake, that one bad choice has caused all this. I've tried to reassure her that it's not her fault. These are just the paths that Desna has aligned. These are the way the stars are hung. But she doesn't see it that way.
Do you know if she'll see me?
She says, "I'm not going to keep you from her. Me and your father have two different ways of teaching. You're free to go see Nalia."
Okay. Well, I would very much like to make this moment to talk to her before things get crazy again.
Okay, so
Go ahead, Marius. I'll see you later at the garrison.
Yes, I'll meet you there.
okay, so you go and you give a good hearty knock at the door. But there's no answer.
I call out softly, Noalia, it's me, it's Marius.
At that moment, you hear small footprints very lightly walk up to the door, and it kind of squeaks. And she replies to you and says, Marius, where have you been at?
I've been, I guess, aloof, feeling lost myself. I've been at the tavern with the group of adventurers that I've somehow found myself tangled with.
She replies and says, Tavern? I thought that Father just banned all taverns and drinkings and the brothels. Why are you doing this at your place?
Because I've abandoned my home. I've chose to walk a different path because of the way Father has chosen his.
She says, but why, Marius? This Father is taking care of us, and he's even helping me with my power, and he says that the same power that dwells within me you have. You just don't realize it yet. And that we must stay near to him and listen and do what he tells us to do.
Marius kind of crouches down to be eye level with Noalia. He looks at her as soft as he can. It's complicated. It's not as easy as just cutting things as one way or another. There's a lot of dimensions and ideas in this world that aren't just so easily painted with white or black. And what Father was doing that day was something I could not stand by and watch. Even though those women were alleged ne'er-do-wells, people of worth nothing in his eyes, enough to burn at a stake for choosing to steal because they had nothing left. It wasn't right, and it wasn't his choice to do so.
But do you think it was their actions that led them to not have anything? A farmer, if a farmer wants crops, he must plant seed at the right time. Farmer cannot complain about not growing crops if he did not plant the seed at the right time. Father he's not blessed like we are. He's told me this. But you saw how strong he was? All of that is through his hard work. Father told me, that you and me will be 10 times stronger than him.
But that is through hard work, and that is through choice. Those women weren't given a choice. That farmer wasn't given aid when he needed help. You can't grow crops if you can't get seeds. If you have no way of making these things happen, you cannot succeed at them. It's a choice. And sometimes the choices we're given are taken away from us. In the case of the women, for instance. They weren't given.
That's why you must have faith. She interrupts you. See, that's why you must have faith. Look, at that time, you see Noalia create food and water, bread, some mead, clean water. You see berries, a thing of pretty much berries.
And
as a spell, she's like, look, this is what the Father has taught me to do. Look at this. This is because I have faith.
Marius grabs her hands and he looks at her. And if you were the one there creating that food and that water, they wouldn't have had to been on that stage. I don't know why Father was keeping you from doing stuff like that, or why we aren't. This church should easily be able to help people in need instead of putting them to the pyre. And that is something that I can't stand.
I'm still learning, brother. But you have to. The father said that. I'm just confused by all this. He just said that they have to ask and believe, and if they don't believe, then why should they? Why should they have what they don't believe in?
So, I understand that it's a complicated thing, and it's very hard, even for myself to really grasp, because the gods, they work in their own ways. Desna herself is a being of immense chaos and adventure and travel, and her stories are vast as any other. But even those who do not believe still have the right to our ability to provide safety and value to them. They have the right to dignity, they have the right to the respect that we can offer as a church. We have 5 other houses we house in this same hall with us, and they're being ignored now because we're putting so much effort into Desna. What about those people? They have faith. But they follow a different creed. They can manifest these abilities just like Father is helping you learn. But why do they have to go to the wayside now? Why can't we all come together and support the town like we used to? To put this in a way that isn't going to be detrimental and killing each other for no reason. And I know it's hard to understand, and that's part of... Marius just kind of purses his lips and really tries to think about it. It's just, we have different ideologies, I guess. Father wants an exact, but I don't see things so cut and dry like he's been trying to make them. I had hope, and I still have faith. But much like he's choosing to walk his own path, I need to do mine. And all that really matters in the end is the safety of this town, the safety of you, and everybody that lives in it. And if there's something I can do to protect them, even from the monsters that claim to be my family, then I'll do what I must. If I had to protect you from him, I would do what I had to as well.
What would
It's
you
all
ask?
I know.
What would you ask if you had to contact the deity? What question would you have, Marius? A simple yes or no. What would you ask your deity? What would you ask the ones you believed in? I think that you say about these other churches in here, but I think that life is like a trail with different paths. The first on it, it's like your Sandpoint. It's flat, but as you walk up through the hills, it gets hilly, and then there's forests, and then there's squirrels and trees, and then you keep on walking up the mountain, and it gets colder, but you have to appreciate every step, and you have to stop. You can't just walk that trail so fast. I don't. That's just what I see. But if you needed one yes or no question, and you had to ask a deity, what would you ask it? Since we're so both unsure.
Can they keep you safe?
Okay, give me a second. Okay, so Noalia starts to wave her hands. The water disappears. She says, I have the power to ask a simple question, Marius. As the lights flicker and the ground shakes, all the Sandpoint shakes around you. It starts to hold Hold up. Okay, so everyone right now, Sandpoint is shaking. The entire town is shaking. You see glasses start to break, windows start to crack, the waves start to crest start to get bigger. Well, that's what the party start to experience now. And she says, "Yes."
Because ultimately, that's all that matters to me. I want you to be safe, and I want you to be healthy, and I want you to be happy, and I want you to be able to live the life you're capable of living as a, I guess, coming cleric of Desna or whoever you're choosing to worship. I'm just worried that Father might be misconstruing things and forcing you into this role, and you might not want it.
And she gives you a big hug, and tells you that she loves you, and says that she kind of like starts to fall. And she says, and her nose starts to bleed, and she tells you that when she does that, it drains the energy of her. Can you just help her to the bed so she can lay down and rest?
Marius picks her up and carries her to her bed. He pulls out a rag and he cleans off her face. And he, all that matters is I know that you're safe, because this coming violence that I have no control over is going to be knocking on our doors soon. And all that matters is that I have only, well, I don't have to worry about you. You can be safe and protected, because I don't know if I'll make it out this time.
And as you look for a response, you can already tell that Nalia has fainted in the bed, but you can tell that she's still breathing and that she's safe.
I tuck her in, and being a cheesy, lame brother that I am, I kiss her forehead, and I leave longingly, take one last look at my sister, and hope that I get to see her again.
Okay.
The video.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
So Morris walks up to you, Broderick. Would you like to say anything before we zoom over to the other side of Sandpoint?
Marius, did you feel that? The earth?
Yeah, I did. I kind of was at the center of it. She's a lot stronger than we thought, Broderick.
You're gonna have to catch me up. Who is she? And who's strong? I'm not very Nualia.
She did that. She
shook the earth?
She was asking... She gave me the opportunity to ask one question of a deity, and that was in result of it, or in lieu of her casting, was quake.
What did you do to piss off the gods?
I don't know. All I asked is to keep her, if they can keep her safe. That's all that matters.
No, I'm kind of curious if that earthquake took out the goblin camp, because that could keep her safe.
That'd be very
Be mighty convenient, but I doubt that the fist of the gods would rain down and, or I guess come up from the earth and squash the camp.
I don't know, but if If your god decided to squash that camp because of that question, then Gorham might have some competition on his hands, and kind of like that.
Marius just has a solemn smile and shakes his head. Broderick, if Desna could have done that, I think there would have been a lot of problems solved a long time ago. I don't even think Lamashtu would even be a thing.
And at that moment, it kind of zooms up and zooms to the garrison. Garlemon, Fatmouth, and Aloysius. You're there, talking to the Deputy Bailiff Viscale and Sheriff Arvington. Garlemon, by the gods, it's good to see you. As you walk in there, he stumbles and he grabs and the whole town shakes.
God damn, the shit luck of this town never seems to run out. We're dealing with earthquakes now.
Luckily, I have a low center of gravity.
He says, Baylor, check the town. Let me know to make sure no one's hurt and report. Garlemon, not to cut you off, but please make this quick.
Well, we got two things to talk about today.
And he's walking around
Aloysius,
with you.
let him know what you saw.
And you're walking with him. He's checking the foundation. He's checking the garrison. He goes, you follow him. He's checking Father Tobin's cell to make sure everything's good with him.
There's goblins. Lots of them.
And he looks around at you, Aloysius, and says, what do you mean lots of them?
If we're lucky, dozens. If we're not, hundreds. They're amassing. It's not good.
He says, well, how close are they to the town? Do we have time? We sent word with your comrade Devin to Magnemere, correct? It's gonna take him at least a day to get there and a day for support to come back. I should have told him to take pigeons with him. I didn't think about that.
No, we don't have that much time. They are right near the Tickwood.
He says we must fortify the town. We gotta call all militia to fortify the bridges. At least lucky for us with the riots, the bridges were burned thanks to the council and Father Tobin. He chuckles and says, I can't believe I'm actually thanking Father Tobin for something. He says we must start to make divides or to make some type of defense system. We're gonna need wood and for the lumber mill. So we're gonna need wood for the barricades, maybe even use a life raft or like a boat or something just to break down the wood. We need materials. We don't have much metal in town for weapons, and it's too quick of a notice to forge weapons.
Well, we're just gonna have to work with what we have available then. Now, the problem is that militia's weak right now. Are we gonna have to arm the populace?
He says if we arm the populace, I guess we don't have enough weapons for that. You know, it is a small town, but
I didn't say they were gonna have good weapons, Sheriff. But a club is a club.
I guess we could even use Lonjuku's glass works to take little bits of glass and tie it to sticks or he's kind of he doesn't know what to do. I guess I can talk to Lonjuku. I can contact Lonjuku and call an emergency meeting with the council and the mayor, and we can start fortifying the town. A couple of minutes go by, and well, you'll say about 10-20 minutes as you start to Sheriff Arvington to talk about, fortifying the town and plans. At that moment, the Deputy Viscale comes back, and he says, Sheriff, I have dire news. It's by the sawmill. At this moment, Garlemon, Aloysius, Fatmouth, the sheriff, and a couple of militiamen, you come here by the Sandpoint lumber mill. And what you see next truly disturbs you. As you see floating in the river on logs, dead bodies floating from this way.
Ugh, what the hell is that?
At that time, Broderick and Marius show up at the garrison, and the whole group, the party, makes their way to the lumber mill.
Ah, shit.
Yay.
Sheriff, I think we're running low on options. I think we need more than an emergency council meeting. We need the whole town. We need to call everybody. We need to arm them with whatever we can get, and we need them ready ASAP. I don't care what they're using. I don't care if they're sticks and clubs, but we're going to need people. Anybody who can't fight, we need to find them a safe place to sit down while the rest of us do. Because I don't think we're going to have much for fortifications here.
At that moment, you see one of the bodies, bloodied, make its way. Everyone roll a perception check. Okay. You hear a subtle
Gonna cast Stabilize as soon as I get close to him.
Okay. You pull him out and you stabilize. Would anyone like to perform a heal check on this man? We can also, if you have it trained, go ahead and roll your d20. Anybody else want to roll the heal check that has it? Okay. Broderick, you notice that this man is no longer for this world, and you think that any exacerbation is going to speed that process up. But upon telling the party members this, you know that it was made by a sharp object, but you don't know what happened. You just know that around his stomach is cut pretty bad, and he's holding his intestines inside his stomach.
Okay.
Oh, I'm about to get a picture for y'all.
But he's dead. My Stabilize did nothing.
I mean, he's dying.
Stabilize technically stops that from happening.
Stabilize this? Hold up.
Yep.
Sorry. So he is... Sorry, give me one. Okay, yeah. He continues to die normally every round, so let me continue to roll it.
Nope.
He doesn't?
That's not how... No.
It says if the creature later takes... Oh, if he later takes damage. If he later takes damage, my apology. If he later takes damage. Okay, so, he's stabled. He is stable. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit as many of those as I can, and once I feel that they're all stabilized, I'm going to do a channel energy.
So he's stabilized automatically. So now you could channel energy if you want him to. Okay, so he's rested up. You do healing. You see that he has a grievous wound on him. Somehow, through magic, he is able to talk. His eyes rolls up as he looks at you, Broderick, and he looks at the rest of the group.
What happened?
He replies and said, "We were cutting lumber in the hinterlands, and we had a huge shipment of lumber in. We trying to rebuild and fortify the town and deliver, but I was eating lunch, and at that moment a rabid dog, some type of goblin creature riding a dog, came in and attacked the lumber camp, killing most of my friends and workers."
Aloysius shouts, "That's him! That's the Goblin King! That's him!"
They didn't seem to really care about killing. The little ones did, but the bigger ones were more worried about the lumber. And one made something about an altar and a plan to attack the town with all the lumber. I don't understand. And as I was running, I knew that I had to hide in maybe I could float down to the Sandpoint. As blood comes out of his mouth, he says, "But as I turned to help my friend, I was cut by one of the little ones, and I just grabbed a log and we floated downstream." And as he looks and sees his friends continue to float, he just gives a wail and said they have families.
We can't sit here any longer. We must strike out against them. Even if their numbers are too much for us, we hit them hard, we hit them fast. We burn them down to the ground, where they don't even have a chance.
With
Light
what
them
army,
on
Broderick?
fire. Us. It doesn't take much to light a fire, to burn tents, to ruin supplies.
Roger,
What
we're
if
not
we
dealing with
form
just
a-
supplies. We're dealing with people we need to kill. It's not that simple.
It is. If a goblin doesn't have a dagger, he's as useless as a child that doesn't have a dagger. You want to arm these people, we don't have arms. If they do, we ruin their supplies. We ruin their encampment. We send them scattering.
What are we going to do?
Demoralize
Burn
them.
their swords? Burn their daggers? What are we going to do with them?
Maybe
Not all weapons are made of metal.
Yeah, but they're goblins. They're not exactly known for their fine craftsmanship of well-made spears. They use sharp little metal bits and they call it a dagger. They're not fancy, Broderick. And if they don't have supplies, guess what? They have a perfectly good place to come get them.
Oh, they have supplies. They have a huge camp.
And if we rush out there and we get ourselves killed, then what? Who defends this place? Nobody.
We either die there or we die here. Do
Who
you
says
want
we
to
have to
die
die
sitting
at all?
behind a wall? And I don't think we would die. Look at that goblin encampment that we went into. Before Jacques passed, before Bella fled. There were numerous goblins inside of that cave system, and every single one of them died. You only got hurt because of a crocodile.
Okay, Broderick, how many goblins can you kill? How many can you kill before they overtake you?
I would love for that challenge.
Well, some of us don't want that challenge, Broderick. Some of us want to be able to come out of this with our lives. And the
We're not
fact
all
is
from
that
Sandpoint.
defending here is a lot better for us than trying to go out there.
Out there's the farms. Out there we still have people of Sandpoint that don't have the protection of the city walls. What do you say to that, then, Garlemon? We leave them to die, we leave them to perish when we could weaken them, when we could cripple them?
The fact is that this is war now. War has sacrifices, and you need to understand that. You need to learn to weigh the consequences of your actions. We can go and try and ruin the supplies.
Says the one
We can
who
go and
lied
try
to
and
the
fight.
town.
We've already talked about that, Broderick. If you have something to say to me, you can say it. But the fact is, I don't even have to help your goddamn town. I've never had to help your damn town. I haven't made a cent doing this. So I don't need any of your fucking attitude, Broderick. I'm here out of the kindness of my
While you
heart.
sit here and you pet a goblin like he's your child.
Fine, Broderick. I'll defend the town. You can go deal with all the goblins you want. You can apparently handle the whole mass of them. You don't need old Garlemon's help. You can deal with it your damn self.
Is
Have to fight goblins.
is there a possibility we could potentially steal their supplies?
That would be an Aloysius question.
I think we could maybe do a reconnaissance, maybe theft mission.
Because at this point, before we literally start killing each other and not being
It would definitely take some more cooperation than we have now.
yes. I'm not sure what the state of the town guard is, Garlemon. Like,
It's
what
terrible.
did you
It's in shatters. They're running through militia every single. They've run through so much of their militia. There's so few people left. They have limited weapons and limited supplies. There's no money going around. Even if we wanted to arm the populace, there's not enough weapons for everyone. Our options for defense are very limited, and even if we could go steal their supplies, how are we going to bring them here?
The sheriff tells you, he says, we do have one crate. He says, I'm curious though. He's like, why so this guy, I don't want to, sorry, out of character for a moment. So stabilize this guy can keep talking like this?
As long as he's not dead or unconscious, but he wouldn't be unconscious since he got healed.
He says, he looks at him and says, so this worker mentioned they were not worried about killing people, they were worried about the lumber. Well, why would a bunch of goblins need lumber? Why are they so close to town? Why are they building something? Why an altar? Why do they, Garlemon, why have they not attacked the town yet? I feel like this has been an impending doom for a couple of days now. Are they waiting for the right moment? Are they doing something else? Why has the town not been attacked yet? You think? And he looks at Broderick as well. It looks to to Aloysius, Marius.
Didn't Fatmouth say something about them needing to bless the Goblin King? It's not born, it's blessed.
And the sheriff says, "Who's Fatmouth?"
It's a friend.
Odd name.
Yeah, he's
It's a nickname.
yeah, he sounds like he's chewing a couple of candies and swollen throats. Kind of weird, but the man here that we just managed to dredge out of the water mentioned an altar. What if that's what they're waiting for? What if that's what they're doing now, is building this altar to christen the king before they attack us?
Is that a thing?
I'm not a goblin expert. I'm just putting recent knowledge together.
Fat Mouth, upon hearing this, he does say, he says they was thing built in cave. You not remember? There was small like thing that made you taller. They stood on.
The podium or the altar.
I don't know, but it made me bigger when I stood on it, and I was bigger than the other goblins.
Like, did you grow, or were you just standing taller?
I got on top, and then I was bigger. But then when I got off, I was same size again. He makes a frowny face.
So what's your thoughts on that, guys? We need to come up with some level of solution or an answer or a direction at this point, because at this point we're just kicking dirt.
Well, if we form a group, I guess I have to go since I know where it's at.
Well, everybody knows where the lumber mill is.
No, I'm talking about the goblin encampment.
The way I see it, they're building an altar, and you mentioned that they need angel's blood to christen the Goblin King. Well, we got people here with angel's blood. We got a whole city that they could sacrifice for such a ritual, and they're building a big old altar to do it.
I'm about to do something that's gonna get Garlemald to attack me, and I've got to. I'm so sorry because
I'm curious as to what it is.
With what you just said, where is Fat Mouth right now?
Next to me, probably.
Okay, you are. If it's going to be very obvious, you're going to see a look of just absolute rage inside of Broderick's face as he actually even reaches for the long sword that he's carrying and pulls it out. You! Is this why you had Nualia? He just said they needed angel's blood, and she has it. You were holding her. As I point the sword at him and I'm approaching him in a very threatening way. You tell us now why you had Nualia. Right now, you petty little goblin.
I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of his scruff of his shirt and basically throw him behind myself, and my sword will be out.
Okay, so
Do you not see he's... Sorry. Do you not see what he's doing to you, Garlemald? You're letting a goblin manipulate you. You just said they needed angel's blood, and I'm not very smart, but he was the one that was with Nualia when we found her in the cave. Why else would she be with them? Think,
I don't have the
Garlemald.
answers to those questions, Broderick. But if we're gonna get on about things like that, then why would I listen to an orc tell me anything about goblins?
You watch yourself, dwarf. Your arrogance is costing this town again.
My arrogance has never cost this town nothing. And if you ever raise your sword to anyone in this group ever again, I will cut you down where you stand. I have no patience for that shit. Test my patience, boy. You're a little boy growing up in a man's world.
Keep protecting the enemy.
Marius reaches back and he grabs his flail. He doesn't unsheath it completely, but he takes the wood and the chain, and he taps the blade of Broderick, and he just tries to push it down. And he looks at Broderick, and he looks down at the dwarf. Enough. We have enough going on now. I look to both of you as leaders, and now you're at each other's throat like fucking children. I understand this is a high stress situation, and I should be just as mad as the rest of everybody else here. But this will not solve anything. Again, we're still kicking dirt. We are not solving problems, and worse comes to worse, we're going to have our party dissolve and or kill each other. And for what? We can either go die in the field or we can die here, but dying at each other's blades is ignorant. Cool off.
On that note, there will be a huff from Broderick as he just kind of like starts like walking and pacing up and down the side of the beach frontier.
As it stands, we need resources for weapons. Whether or not that is us looking for weapons or going and maybe investigating this lumber camp so we can get lumber to maybe make weapons like spears or clubs or palisades or something so we can defend ourselves as these goblins fuck around with their ritual.
Aloysius burps very loudly. Excuse me.
I'm gonna move over to the sheriff and pull him over next to me real quick. Sheriff, if it comes down to it, take apart the docks, take apart the boats, pick up any tools you need, whatever you have to find. Get the militia to rally the peasants. I don't care what they have, what they're armed with. We just need them armed with something, and we need them rallied to fight. If it comes down to it, go into jail, let out the old man if we need him. We're gonna save this town one way or the other, and we're gonna live doing it.
Marius overhears this. Not all the boats. Save the biggest, just in case.
Well, whatever we need to rely on to get it done, and save that last part as a last ditch effort. But he's a hell of a lot stronger than we are, and worst case, I'm willing to use him.
Now, are you willing to go investigate at least the lumber mill so we can find some resources so we're not sitting here twiddling our thumbs till they knock on our door?
Well, shit. Doesn't really seem like we have a choice. Sheriff, what's the most secure place in this town? Is it the garrison or the church?
The garrison.
Okay. If you can, talk to Xanthus. Try and convince him and anybody else to try and start moving people towards the garrison. Talk to as many people as you can, and if at all possible, get Nualia, especially inside the garrison. I think she's a bigger target than a lot of us.
He says, of course, I can get Hannah and some of the others to help rally the militia, and also rally anyone that will fight.
And he'll whisper something to the sheriff, and afterwards turn to everybody else. Okay, who's ready to go?
That's the garrison I just showed y'all.
Well, let's double time this because we need to go.
Okay. Can anyone see the new map?
All I see is darkness.
I was gonna say, yeah, all black right now.
Excellent. I'm gonna make a little bit of it. Reveal areas. You can please put it here. Can you see? Can anyone see this right here?
All I
No.
see is
I'm not
darkness.
seeing anything.
Okay.
There we go.
Everyone can see.
Yeah, I can see a lot more.
I still can't see anything.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
nothing.
I can't see anything.
You can't see. Can you see Aloysius?
No.
Here we go. I see some stuff now.
You should be able to see now, Aloysius.
Yeah, I can see it now.
And then I got it. Last but not least, are you human, Bella? I mean, human.
I'm Zane.
Zane.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you have. You're still. You changed your name, okay. How about now? Can you see now?
No.
Well, you know, I know why you can't see. How about now?
Nope.
How about now? Why can you not see? I'm so sorry. Give me a second. Maybe now?
I can see.
Okay.
You did it. Proud of you.
Excellent. Okay. So, let's get.
I think we've got 2 Aloysius and 2 Brodericks by the looks of it.
Double your fun.
I still don't see anything. Do I need to just drag my token in there, or?
You can, but it's not that big.
We're in the top left.
Gotcha, Cody. You're there.
Oh, there we go.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're in the very top left.
No, I'm back to darkness.
See, yep.
I got you. There you go.
I see it.
So, as the group is sneaking up, you hear the sounds of goblin gibbering. I'm trying to see what you actually can see. I tried to make it. There you go, Broderick.
Are we just getting close enough to try and see, or are we actually sneaking up to the camp?
You tell me. I'm following you.
Well, we're going
Sneaking up to the camp is not a... Or, okay, yeah. Sneaking up is not something this character can do.
That's fine. Well, you're there. You should be able to see
Okay.
what you see.
Well, if we're clearing this place out, we might as well get started.
Where would my character be placed because you came here?
Can you see yourself
Okay.
down there?
Oh, on a log? Okay.
Yeah, you're running. You're like, you know, you see what's going on right now. You were here. I sent you the backstory, and now you're kind of being pursued.
Okay.
Yeah. So, everyone can roll initiative. For the sake of roll initiative, please roll it the correct way. As you walk up to this lumber camp, you see that it's complete and total chaos. It mimics what you saw a couple of days ago, the caravan. You notice it's very odd though. You see goblins and huge goblinoids loading up wood on a cart and putting it on the rail. You see them load supplies of carts of wood and lumber cut differently in different shapes and sizes. You actually can hear sounds of the saws going off in the background. At that moment, you hear it going off, and you see that they're actually taking over the sawmill and using it.
I didn't take goblins as being so industrious.
What you see next is it takes you kind of by surprise. You see a humanoid with horns sticking out of his forehead, directing the goblins at what to do.
Who the hell is that?
As you see the goblins start to listen and moving more wood onto this cart.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow.
You see a ward on the tracks, and a goblin start to push the ward down the tracks, taking a huge load of shipment on the cart. As the ward disappears, and cart disappears from sight, and you see the goblins start to. You see this goblinoid, they're working. They're trying to do work. You see this one. You see these group of goblins here. You see humans trying to hit the goblins. They're up on these up on these wood piles. The goblins are trying to climb up there, and they're keeping them back with like rakes and machetes, and this guy actually had a stick trying to keep them from. And off in the distance, you can hear a scream, and you might see a familiar face. Down here, as you see goblins jumping on logs trying to get to them.
All right, guys. I think it might be time to act.
I need Aloysius and Garlemon to tell me your initiative because it was not added to the thing.
I sent you mine on Discord.
17.
I got a 9.
Okay, 9. Okay. So in initiative order, and nobody sees you. They're working hard. They're working like they're very focused in trying to do whatever they are trying to do. As weird as that word may be, they're very intent. Of loading the carts. You see these goblins loading wood. And the first person is Zane. Zane, what would you like to do down here at the bottom? As you see goblins start to. This goblin actually falls into the water.
Okay.
As he is not able to balance well.
Okay. I'm here, so do.
It's gonna be
I
an
can actually
acrobatics check to move.
I literally can't fail it.
Okay.
But yeah, I will like begin laughing as the goblin falls into the water, daintily skip across the logs, and then stand in front of the other goblin.
5, 10,
I will.
15, 20, 25, 30. Can you? You can only balance at half your speed. And make your check.
Okay.
Because you could. You move 40 feet.
No, just 30.
Okay. 15. Okay. So make your acrobatics check.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Okay. 10. Balance. Okay.
I give you the link to the skill.
I'm here. I think that's 7 to 11 inches wide. I think this wood is 7 to 11 inches. That's a big piece of wood right there. Yeah, you can do it. Just barely though. You make it, Bella. Excuse me, you make it, Zane.
What, to the goblin?
To here, you can only do a balance check at half your speed. I thought. Am I correct? You can only move half your speed across something that's narrow. You can only do one check per round. It's 7 to 11 inches wide,
Narrow.
and your base DC is 10.
Okay. Subject no pass speed. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I just. Alright. I'll get to here then, and then I will swift action demoralize this goblin.
Mm-hmm.
And because of one of my racial traits, I can just take a 10 on it, so it's a 19. So that goblin is shaken.
Okay, the goblin is shaken.
And then I will say, come at me, you fiends, you bugs, you insects, and I will prepare an attack to poke the first person that comes near me. Like the first goblin.
Okay. Now it is Aloysius. Your turn.
Do we notice any of that going on from where we are?
No, it's blocking sight. You don't know what's going on down there. Zane's gonna have to make out a predicament to even be able to survive this encounter.
Okay, so then if I don't recognize anything going on, I'm just gonna like look over at Garlemon and kind of be like, "What do you want to do?"
Well, if you want to save these people, then you give me a second, and I'll give them I'll create a distraction. Real carefully.
Okay, I want to roll a stealth check and try to move up to like this corner.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Roderick.
All right. Because you showed him to us. Do I have line of sight on this guy? Way over here by the tracks.
No.
Okay.
He was walking out and he walked.
Okay. I was just checking. Do we see this guy?
I'm
Yeah.
hoping that's who I see.
Yeah, he's trying to get this guy. Yep.
Alright, then I will step out. Does anyone mind if I start the killing?
I mean, it's up to you.
I've never shot this thing before, so crossbow.
And that's a miss. Does the goblin see it?
Probably, I'm not hiding.
Negative 10? No, he doesn't. I mean, he's still on this guy.
Ah!
Does this guy see you? He yells and says, "Help! Help!"
That's all I got for my turn, because I moved more than 5 feet.
Garlemon, Stonefoot.
Okay, let's see here. Well, I'm going to be double moving. Scoot over to here, and we'll scoot over to here. And that's all of my movement. But rather than try and be stealthy at all, once I reach there, sword drawn, and I'm going to basically let out the loudest, most guttural fucking yell I possibly can. Try and draw the attention of literally everything in the camp.
At that moment, the machinery goes off, and they cannot be heard as this guy yells and says, secure the supplies. Make sure that it gets back to, make sure it gets back to the camps. He motions for these bugbears to pursue. That's all that one can do. And he walks over and says, get the goblins in formation. And walks back over. And that will be that turn. Marius.
I guess I move up with Garlemon, I draw my weapon, and I ready an attack action for when something comes to engage.
Okay. These goblins, this one looks and 5, 10, 15, 20. You see him grab a whip as it pops, as these goblins stand at attention and move up. Okay, and that is going to be that turn as you see that they are still trying to work and load the cart. Let me do my balance check. I'm gonna see if I can get Bella.
He moved into my range.
Yeah.
That will provoke my held action.
Okay. What was your action?
To stab the next thing that comes close to me.
Okay.
I assume that hits.
13. Yep, that hits. Doing
10 damage. Yeah.
doing 10 damage, dropping the goblin. As you hear a splash in the water.
Okay, cool bean.
And it starts to float. Okay.
Alright, cool beans. Thank you.
Let's see if this one gets you. 14, okay. That one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. Okay. It is it's the party's turn again. Zane.
This one didn't walk forward?
Which one? This one already moved.
Oh, okay. Oh, he fell in the water, that's right.
Yeah, he's in the water.
Well, I'll just step up to him, and then I'll poke him.
You get a +2 since you're taking out advantage. Yep, so you hit him. Again, you bop this one.
I'm surrounded by nothing but fear and dead men, and I'm gonna go ahead and intimidate the closest goblin to me.
Okay.
It's automatically a 19, so he's going to be demoralized.
How was it automatically a 19?
Because I can take 10 on it due to a racial trait, and I have a +9.
Okay. Now, is that the end of your turn, Zane?
Yep.
Okay. Now it is Aloysius Abercrombie's turn.
Okay, does either of these guys recognize me moving around?
No, they're still trying to get this guy. Apparently they didn't hear the crack of the whip.
I'm gonna fire a short bow at this one.
Okay. $24, yep, you hit one and it definitely notices you now. Okay. Would that be the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
Broderick.
Alright. Actually, because it's not really what I want to do. I don't like this. Got two of them prepared, so I might as well. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon right there, next to that gob.
Load the next card. As you see, goblins start to load little bits of lumber.
So there will be sword right there. As I move this way, crossbow gets put away, and the shield gets pulled out.
Okay. Broderick, you can control that sword now. Okay. Yeah, do you get the attack? Or is that next round? This next round, correct?
No, the attack happens right away, and then I got 2 more rounds of it.
Okay, so you missed.
As long.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
it.
I did.
I see it. Okay. Okay, is it any of your turn, Broderick? Garlemon's turn?
Oh yeah.
Garlemon, your turn.
Step over here, and I'll take a big swing at this one. That should be adequately big.
Okay. Yep. This one lets out a whelp as it goes down. You see this guy to get infuriated and said, "Head to the camp. Head to the camp. Unbridle the dog." And that's that. Marius, your turn.
Marius is going to move up to here, and he's going to hit this dog.
Yep. You hit that one, and killing it as well. My turn. At this moment, I'm going to have 10, 15, 30. This guy's going to hop on here. 7, so he is stalled there. These goblins make their way. And this one moves up. What are we going to do with this one? We are going to have this guy pull out his longbow. When he pulls his longbow out, you see that it seems like he takes a great bit of strength to pull it back, and he fires it at Marius. Missing Marius.
Excellent.
This one backs up a couple of feet and we are going to. You see him. Sorry guys, I got the spells, I just gotta look it up. Perfect. Perfect. No, are you serious? Here we go, this is okay. You see him move his hands as he ignites a rolling ball of fire as he points. He moves it here, and it moves up through Maurice's square 5, 10.
Exciting.
Okay, and it moves
Did
here,
he move it through this guy?
No, it appeared here, and it pops and it hits Marius, and it stops to move. Okay, Marius. You need to
Do you
roll
need-
a reflex save. What did Marius roll? Okay. Marius.
Not good.
Take 14 damage.
Oh crap.
Excellent.
And says, "The mother, your sacrifice, shall fuel the altars of the mother. Your flesh will scorch before your bones hit the ground, as told by her prophecy." Okay, that's enough of the cringy role-playing. Continue, Zane.
None of the goblins approached and attacked me?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I got a lot going on. Yep, let me go 5, 10. Oh, hold on, cheat. 5, 10, 15. Yep, my goblin's actually gonna try to bull rush you, so let's do this. Let's roll a acrobatics check to see if we even do it. Nope. That goblin falls.
He also has a -2 on that because he's shaken.
5, 10, 15 for this one. 5, 10, 15. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Oh. He falls in the water. Okay. Bella, excuse me, Zane, your turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and poke the one in the water, trying to score it through the head.
Okay. Unfortunately, Bella, you miss.
Okay, no problem. Wait, would it be like considered flat-footed because it's like struggling in the water? I don't know.
It wouldn't be.
That's- Alright, no problem.
Aloysius.
I will.
I'm sorry, continue.
Wait.
Zane.
This one's gonna be shaken for one more turn, so I'm also gonna intimidate and shake that one.
Okay.
Come, die, one by one. It is your duty.
Aloysius, your turn.
I am going to step up here by Broderick and say, "Let's get him, kid." And then I want to fire a short bow at this one.
Okay. So this is the one that you just attacked, and this is a different one.
Correct, yeah. The back goblin.
Yeah, good hit. This one, you do a lot of damage to it as it sees you too, and looks at you, Aloysius. If you're into your turn, it's gonna be Broderick's turn.
Yep, end my turn.
Broderick.
Alright, so I'm going to... Do I have line of sight to this guy now?
I don't know. Let me see. I mean, there's a cart here. I don't think so. That's hard. Can you do your little line to see if you can see him?
Yeah. Give me a moment.
It's 70 foot away, yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm going to spend my move action to redirect the spiritual weapon on him.
So he takes 5 damage.
I will then... let's see here, because I don't have a weapon out. I hate move actions. I need quick draw. But I
Does
don't
he have to
wanna
roll
take that
concentration on that flaming sphere?
If you have more than one BAB,
No.
if you have more than one BAB moving, you can draw the weapon as part of that move action.
Yes,
So
I know, but I just used my move action
Oh, never mind then.
to move the sword. I will 5-foot step here in between Aloysius and the goblin. And then as the standard action, I will trade that for my move action to draw my flail. And that'll be the end of my turn.
As the goblins continue to...
Make sure all my AC stuff's equipped right.
So,
But no, Flaming Sphere, he shouldn't have to make a concentration check to maintain it. If I remember right.
That's lame.
Flaming Sphere is one of the best second level spells for offensive.
Flaming spear.
yeah, it didn't say concentration, so I guess it just keeps on running.
Yeah, it's
Yes, it
definitely
does.
not.
Wow, okay. So... At this, he definitely... Let's see what I can do here. I'm going to take a spellcraft check. Spellcraft. Okay, I definitely know that's a flaming spear. But he doesn't see Broderick. He doesn't see where it come from. He definitely knows what it is. I'm going to take a 5-foot step back on this body.
I was gonna say he never saw me cast it, so he couldn't identify it.
He can't identify the weapon that just popped in front of him?
Rules as written, no, but it would make sense like that he could adjust the spell if it's a continuous one.
Huh.
I was gonna say it's typically if you can identify a spell that is being cast. He might be able to assume it's spiritual weapon because why else would there be a floating ethereal greatsword in front of his face?
Okay.
But he cannot know for certain unless he identified it while it was being cast.
Got you.
Just as I'm going, hey, I'm betting that's a flaming sphere, despite the fact that I don't actually know it's a flaming sphere.
Even though physically it's a flaming sphere.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
dumb, but it is what it is.
Okay, Broderick, that's your turn. Garlemon, and then Marius.
I'm gonna 5-foot step over this way, and I'm gonna try and swing at this goblin.
Okay. Yep, you hit and kill it instantly.
And I'm gonna yell to Marius to get behind me, We weren't here. We weren't ready for no casters. We might need to back out on this one.
Agreed. So Marius is going to 5 foot, and he's going to swing at the dog.
You hit and it kill it. Yep, you kill it too.
And then I'm going to use my actual move action. Can I move now?
You can't.
Can't?
No, you 5 foot stepped.
5 foot's a full move? Okay.
5 foot step. 5 foot step
you from
doesn't
moving.
take up a move action, but you can't move and 5 foot step in the same turn.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So do you want to rethink that? Because technically you could have killed the dog from where you were standing at the
It's-
beginning.
It's been done. It's all good.
Okay.
Okay. So at that moment, okay, let me see. Okay. Marius went. Okay. He says, Vex, put them in flanking positions, overrun them. Vex, continue, abandon the cart, get to the other one and get the supplies while we still can and push this one and take it to the camp. You see him getting this one. This goblin's actually gonna abandon what he's doing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you see this goblin over here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Group. You see this group start to take off. Let me see who's rolling for me. That's that one. You see these goblins start to come out from the wood. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this one attacks Garlemond. Let's see if it hits. You hear curses in Goblin as he lifts his Morning Star to attack Garlemond, missing.
That's a big goblin.
Well, I mean, this is what it looks like. I don't know if you know what that is. You just think it's a big goblin. This one's going to, again, he grabs his Morning Star with 2 hands.
Oh shit.
25.
Oh
I
shit.
think that hit. Confirm the crit. Let's see.
Let's go!
I think that confirms the crit.
Oh shit.
That's really bad. Wait.
I am amazed you were able to pull that off.
So it's just a die roll, correct? It's not the actual
No, it's the flat modifiers.
Yeah, you
And
roll
since
2
he's rolling
dice
with two
and you
hands.
add all the damage modifiers.
I roll what?
Twice.
So that's the first roll.
So double his strength. If he has power attack, double that, and double the dice roll.
Wait, what weapon was it again?
A Morning Star.
So roll another one of that.
Yep. So 7 to 8 and 7, Cody.
Wait, what was his strength?
I don't want to diverge that.
No, because it's 1.5 times his strength times 2 for the damage.
Why is that?
Because he swung
If
with
you
2
used
hands.
it 2 hands. So if his strength is 16, where that +3 is the typical, then it's really going to be +4 because it was 2-handed. If it was a +2 strength, +3 makes sense.
I got you. So it's 4. So 4 and 4. So add 2 more. Add 1 more damage. 2 more damage. Excuse me. Cody. And that's how much damage is done to you.
Yep.
Okay. At this
Yeah,
moment,
17.
the spear, the flaming spear, goes 30 foot in the air.
Okay.
And this one is going to continue the goblin. So this one jumps up here. 5, 10, 10.
So this one's going to take
Would
2
take
attacks
an
of
attack.
opportunity.
Okay. Okay, so make your attack. So that's a miss, but that one's a hit from Marius. Marius kills it. I'm just going to delete it. And this one's going to move up and attack Garlemond as well. Let's see if I can hit Garlemond. He wields his bow. You see, he puts extra oomph. I need to. Missing. That's his turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna be here. This one's still trying to get up here to this guy. Let's see if they climb. 9, 21. This one actually gets up here.
Would that provoke an opportunity attack? Since
Yes,
it's
it would.
I just don't think he's gonna hit, but let's see if he hits.
It would provoke from Broderick.
He misses. It
No,
does?
she was yes, because he moved out of my threatened square, because that's not a 5-foot
Okay, then
step.
attack,
That's
Broderick. That's gonna miss anyway. Let's roll to see if they hit the water. Okay, he hits the
rolling
water.
like crap
does it?
tonight.
As these goblins continue to float downstream.
Oh, they're poor dummy.
Okay.
Would that provoke an opportunity attack when he moved out of my range from here?
I don't know, because he was so far down in the water, technically drowning. Nah, he doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay. Is this one gonna attack me?
I don't think he can. Yeah, he can. Excuse me. There we go. Yep, he hits. 21.
I will try to. I'll spend a panache point to try to parry and riposte that.
Okay.
I do not. Alright, he hits.
4 damage. Okay. And that is that turn. Now, let me roll my other ones on Garlemond. Does 18 hit Garlemond?
Nope, nothing less than a 22.
Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, that's that. That's the goblins. That's what they do. This is gonna try to move up to. He does it. Okay. Now it is your turn, Zane.
Alright, I'm gonna poke this guy in the face.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Nope. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Really? Okay. I'm just gonna swift action intimidate him again.
Okay.
Just threaten and just lower over him.
Aloysius, Devonander, Abercrombie.
Aloysius is going to rush up towards the action here. Hands at the belt, pulling out a glass bottle, packing a bomb, and he's throwing it into this group.
Ping
I want
it,
to,
ping it for me.
I'm going to throw it at that guy, and I have the splash rules copied. Hang on.
Okay. A.
Oh, that was a bad roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's touch AC. That's total 7.
It is, but there should still be splash damage.
Yeah, it
even if I
doesn't really
miss the
matter. Just
target.
everything takes a splash damage.
So what's your splash damage for you? Intelligence? What's your intelligence modifier?
It's minimum
It's-
damage.
It's minimum damage plus intelligence, which is 2.
Okay, so all these. So which ones took damage? This one and everybody 5 feet.
Right, I'm sorry. Right.
So all these take damage, including Garlemon. Technically, Garlemon's here.
So it'll be 2d6 plus 2 minimum is 4 damage splash.
Okay. Well, those goblins are definitely hurt.
I hate goblins.
Okay. On that note, it is Broderick.
Alright, first I'm gonna let the spiritual weapon do its, cause wherever that guy went, it would follow him,
Okay.
no matter what. I love the way that the spell works. As long as he's within 130 feet of me. So, spiritual weapon will attack him, and well, I'm rolling like absolute dog poo-poo. I'm now going to hit this just to be sure, and I am sure. Standard action is going to be casting the spell Bless. So, all of you guys get +1 morale bonus to attack and saving throws against fear. It's the standard. Still have my move. 5, 10, 15. Because I don't want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna move the 20 and probably provoke from that guy. Let me turn off my aura. So Aloysius, Garlemon, Marius, you guys and myself, we get +1 on attacks, and then the bonus to saving throws versus fear effects.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Garlemon.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna 5-foot step here.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a goblinoid?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him.
You miss.
That's all for me.
Okay. Marius.
Can't even hit him with a +10.
Sorry, just clicking a bunch of things here to get myself sorted out. All right, so Marius flies into rage. I guess I'm gonna 5 foot, and I'm gonna attack the goblinoid with the Morning Star.
Okay. Unfortunately, is that everything total? Is that with rage?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
an impressively beautiful roll.
Marius is going to unfortunately.
What?
Yeah, not hit. You hear screams as the machine restarts to open up again or turn on, and you hear no as you can just hear flesh being cut into, and you hear goblins laughing as well.
Yo, that.
As the cries of help from inside. Disappear. What are my people going to do? This goblin moves up He's going to 5-foot step Garlemon and move in for a flanking position. Oh, he misses. This goblin is going to move up 5 foot and attack Marius. He misses. We're going to flank Garlemon and attack Marius as well. Do we hit Marius? Nope. Do we hit Garlemon? That's a 22. That's a hit. Oh my goodness.
I call shenanigans.
One more time. Let's go.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god! This is insane. Thank God it's a goblin doing it. So what is it?
The third one doesn't actually hit.
So what's that? What is it? What's a double critical?
Nothing. Now, Pathfinder doesn't have double critical rolls.
Okay, so that is just double the die.
And double the modifiers.
So 2 and 3, so 5 damage. Oh, that's a weak sauce. This goblin moves
It's pretty
up,
weak.
5-foot step, and it moves to attack Broderick.
Isn't this a raised area?
No.
Don't bring those rules into it. Let's just ignore that, please.
You hush.
For sanity.
You're not surrounded by goblins.
I
Does a
was.
16
I
hit
just
you,
killed them
Broderick?
all.
No, it misses.
Okay. Another crack of the whip as they continue to move up. And this one sees Broderick now. This goblin jumps down. He tells it to jump down. Does he make his check though? No. This goblin actually falls prone. Oh my gosh. And this one's going to attack Broderick now. Does he hit? 13. That's a miss. This one begins to pull. No, he's going to push the cart along the track as well. Since this guy's in it, does he get provoke an attack of opportunity
Technically.
from you, Broderick?
No, because the spiritual weapon doesn't get attacks of opportunity, and it disappeared last round.
Okay, perfect. Thank you
Oh.
for telling me that.
Cool beans. I cannot see that. So let's go.
This guy is going to. What's he going to do?
If the spiritual weapon got an attack of opportunity, man, that'd be so broken.
It'd be really fun.
I want it right now.
He sees Broderick finally. He looks at you in your spiritual regalia of Gorham, and he gives a wicked grin. You see that he begins to move his hands as
I'm going to attempt to identify the spell that is being cast.
yep. You don't know.
Nope.
But a ray of fire beams from his hands.
Great. Spencer knows what this is.
Take-
Hey, you gotta roll a ranged touch attack first.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I need this to be a fail.
Range touch attack.
It's just Dex modifier to plus
Yeah.
10.
Okay, plus 10 minus.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, let's go!
Suck.
As he
Yeah, I think that will hit.
continues to
Yep.
and these goblins as well begin to take off.
It's only
Yes.
10 damage. It could be worse.
Now, at this time, you see a piece, as he starts to fly, you see a piece of parchment paper fly from his spell scroll, landing in this area.
Landed where?
He lands in this area.
Okay.
And you see him lose like his bag there. And
You guys got this. Don't worry.
this this guy's going to attack Bella as well. I'm sorry, Bella. Zane. Goodness gracious.
Alright, he has a -2 to the attack roll.
He misses on that.
I will spend another point to try to opportune parry and riposte him.
Okay.
I do. He gets hit for 13 damage.
Yep, and he begins to bleed out and float downstream.
Just poke him through the eyeball and then whip him into the water. Alright. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Alright, I will take the run action, I guess.
Can you run and balance at the same time?
I cannot fail the balance check, so I would assume so.
Okay. I don't know if you can do that. You're going to do it at half speed, so just continue to balance on the logs, please, and roll your balance check.
Okay.
Okay, you do it. Continue to move 15 feet. After that, it is Aloysius' turn.
Okay, I know I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity, but I want to run 20
Wait, I have
feet
another
back.
60 feet to run.
How can you run
Like-
that far when you're doing balancing check? I thought when you balance on this, you can only run at your speed.
Yeah, but I took the run action.
Can you run
So-
and balance at the same time?
I don't know why you couldn't. It would increase the DC, but also I rolled a 28.
Do you know these rules, Spencer?
I know spellcasting rules. I don't know much on skills, which is why most characters I have are like the 2+ initiative buff here. Intelligence, not initiative. Sorry.
I just feel
It
I
doesn't
feel
say
you-
anything about not.
I feel like you would have to have. Let's see.
Doesn't say anything about not being able to do that.
I guess this is something I'm gonna have to look into. This is an important rule for me to know. Yeah, I guess we can do it now. You rolled well. I need to make sure I look this rule up. You can continue. Okay, so now it is Aloysius' turn.
I'm sorry. I want to run away. I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity
What?
from that guy.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna run 20 feet away.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, and as I do that, you see me. I chug a potion.
He hits. You do 4 damage.
Okay. And then I shout at Garlemon, "Yeah, let's go, let's go."
Wouldn't my character hear that?
From that distance, yes, you would.
Cool beans.
Broderick.
Alright. You're gonna swing at that one.
Unfortunately, Broderick, you miss again.
5-foot stepping.
Okay. Garlemon
Yeah, that's my
Stonefoot.
turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do something that I never thought I'd have to do as this character. Taking the withdraw action,
Coward.
and I am sprinting my ass clean out of here. This guy and this goblin will get an attack of opportunity on me.
Misses. 7 misses, okay.
We're out, boys. Love you, Marius, but ain't nothing I can do for you.
Now it is Marius' turn.
Poor Marius.
Cool.
And the
I
flaming
guess.
spear disappears.
On the bright side, you can see me way down here in the mill.
Yeah, you can, Marius. You see another person in the middle. This is who you see.
Yeah.
You're not alone. Just
Well,
very.
had two of the people just run out of here. So yeah. So Marius shouts across combat. So what are you doing, Broderick? Are you running too?
As I take a look around, I don't see what much choice we have. Get yourself to safety.
We'll see what I can do. Okay, so I guess I have to take. It's the withdraw action, right?
Yeah. It lets
Best
you
way to
the
do it
first
with
the first step
despair.
you move, you don't take any attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
And you can move up to
Yeah.
double your speed.
Yeah.
Be best to get like here.
Yeah,
So that we won't
that's
take any of these.
pretty much what I'm looking at there. Marius, in his fit of rage, swears under his breath. And, so, what is it? Because this is all rough terrain too, hey?
This isn't, but this is.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. Like,
Okay, so
Really
I can
bad for you.
probably get up to about 10, 20, 30. I can get to the edge, technically. That's as far as I can get through all this.
Okay. And that's Marius' turn.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Bella, this guy seeing you, this goblin as well, is going to. Why is this doing this? 10, 15, 20, 30. Move. This goblin's going to move to attack you as well. I don't know why this goblin's not moving. I'm gonna copy this goblin again. I'm sorry, my roll 20 for some reason is being really buggy right now.
that guy can double move and get into melee.
I know, but it's not the problem. I'm trying to, like, my turn. Um, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna stay right there. Okay, for the goblins.
The Gabos.
He's gonna move here in front of Broderick and attack. He misses. This one's gonna move in front of Broderick and attack. This one's going to continue to try to climb up. He climbs up on this one. This one's going to try to attack this guy. He hits it. He hits it. I think the commoner has like... Okay, that works out. 5. This goblin's going to move up. I think that's a miss, Broderick, correct?
Correct.
And these goblins are going to begin to 5, 10, 15, 20 pursue Aloysius. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. This one's going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's all this one can do with this. Can do. Okay. I end my turn. This guy disappears from the map. And it is not my turn anymore.
Alright. Is it Zane's turn?
Yeah.
Zane will yell as loud as possible, "Come and get me, you motherfuckers," to try to, like, draw some, aggro away from the rest of the group. Should I, like, roll something for that, or...?
You can if you want to.
Alright, which one should I roll?
I guess it'd be like an intimidate check or bluff check. It really is a feat, but I'm gonna let you do it. Yep.
Okay. Then I am going to walk 15 feet forward and stab this guy in the face.
Okay, so walk and roll your attack. Yep, you hit.
Right? D10.
Okay, see that damage?
And then I'll swift action intimidate him.
Okay. You see these goblins and this dog. He lets this dog off the hook. 5, 10, 20, 25. As this one you see him take off down the track.
Okay.
I don't know why this map is being so janky. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. I like it. It's working out great for me.
I don't know why this map is doing this today. Okay, anyways. And that's going to be what they're going to do. You do see these goblins start to turn away, and the whole party hears an unfamiliar voice from inside the sawmill. Okay, that was Zane's turn. Now it is Aloysius' turn.
Okay, Aloysius is gonna sort of underhand glass vial bomb at this guy.
Blow him up. You got this. I believe in you.
Not great, but that's touch AC, so.
Unfortunately, that's going to be a miss for touch AC.
Okay, and that being the case, I'm gonna use my move from the previous turn and just haul ass off the map.
You can do that after you attack.
Right.
I Actually, I don't know. I thought attacking ended your turn.
No attack. You can move after you do an attack. You can do them in any order. You just can't move, attack, then move again.
Right, I want to throw a bomb and then haul ass.
Okay. Now, Broderick, what would you like to do?
Alright, just taking a quick little swing at that guy with the flail. That's better.
And you kill him.
And then 5-foot step there.
Garlemon, what are you doing?
Scooping up that little goblin and getting the hell out of here.
Okay.
I guess Marius is gonna try and one for the road. So he's gonna slap the goblin dog with his flail and run.
Okay. What you? Oh, you hit. You slapped at the goblin dog, and you kill it, Marius, in one strong blow of your heavy flail.
And I take off.
Okay. Let's see what more Marius can do. Now it is Aloysius went, Marius went, now it's my people's turn. So, as Marius and Garlemon take off, Broderick, you see 3 of the goblinoids take off behind them, or after them.
Okay.
Broderick, 3 more of the goblins, they try to move around to attack you. 1 misses, I think that's misses. Does 19 hit you?
The 19 would hit, yes.
Okay. 4 damage. At that moment as well, you see 1 take off after Marius. You see these goblins start to move up to take off after him as well. And this goblinoid continues to run down the tracks.
Did Broderick disappear?
This goblin gets
Nope.
up. He takes off as well. Okay. Okay, so that's their move. Now Zane, your turn.
Did this one in front of me not want to swing at me?
I'm sorry, my apologies. I'm doing so much right now. Yep. Thank you for reminding me.
Nah, I got it.
He moves. Attack you, Zane. Does 21 hit?
It would. I'm a spend my 3rd parry and riposte attempt.
Okay.
That sadly does not work.
Okay.
All right, he'll hit me.
So I need to roll my damage. He takes a great swing at you since you were goading him before. He's going to hit you and lands 10 damage.
Okay.
The goblins, seeing him hit you, have more confidence. They begin to hit you, to swing at you. Missing the 21. The 21 hit?
The thing is, before that guy had a.
This goblin didn't hit you?
We got. Oh no, he did. I'm saying, but this guy had a -2 to his attack because he was whatchamacallit? He was intimidated.
Shaken.
He was shaken.
So 19 misses?
So 19 would miss. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay, so this goblin attacks you, and let me roll my damage.
Yeah,
damage.
that goblin would hit, but the other one wouldn't.
3 damage.
Okay, cool beans. Now it's my turn.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead. How high up is this thing right here?
At least 6 feet. You would have to jump up there.
Oh, damn. Okay. In that case, I'm just going to take the withdraw action. I will provoke an opportunity attack from this goblin here, but sorry. But then I'll just double move out and get to here and book it now that I've goaded them a bit. I will take one opportunity attack from this guy though.
Okay. I don't see where saying when. Okay. So you're...
I'm here.
Okay. So 16's a miss, and then 18's a miss as well?
I would only take one, but yes.
Okay, my
Because I
apologies.
withdrew. No, it's okay.
And that's Saint's turn. Aloysius, your turn.
Aloysius is just going to keep running into the woods. Hopefully, he keeps up with the group, but he's definitely retreating.
Okay, I'll put them here. Aloysius, since you ran after, where's your character at? I don't see your character on the map.
No, I ran off the map last time. I threw a bomb and ran off the map. I have a expeditious retreat.
Okay. I gotta find you now. Aloysius.
I'm just trying to like kind of run as fast as I can away from it.
You're actually a little bit ahead of the group. You see Marius and Grollemon behind you, and you see 4 goblinoids pursuing you. What would you like to do?
I want to shout, I'm out of bombs, let's go.
Okay. Broderick, your turn.
Alright, withdraw action. So that's the first move. So he will take the attack of opportunity. And I'm out.
He misses. Broderick. Okay.
The map is completely black for me.
Me too, but I assumed I was off map, so.
Okay. Broderick, as you run, you see that you're between Grollemon and Marius. I mean, like, you see what you see on the map. Okay. That was Broderick's turn. Who we got next? Marius, your turn.
Wouldn't it have been Garlemon's?
I'm sorry, Grollemon, your turn. You're right. I don't see him on the initiative order list.
Yeah, he was 9.
Yeah, Garlemon was 9, I was 8.
Okay, perfect. Grollemon, your turn.
Yeah, I'm running my ass off.
Okay.
Full run.
Okay.
I think we're all booking it at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I know, but we're chasing people down. Okay, let's go. Your time, Marius. What will Marius do?
I just. Just really trying to think of how Marius would play this out. Takes that 5 foot and he smacks the big one.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
This is
Okay. So you
cool.
hit it, and this was the one that was hit from before, and it falls to the ground.
Okay.
Okay. Upon that, I am going to go back to where I was with Zane. This guy, the goblins are going to continue to chase after Zane.
Makes sense. By the way, are these farmers alive on here?
Yep.
Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
They are fighting off the goblins. Trying to get up to them. And this one's going to attack. Let's see if it kills him. Okay. Yep. This farmer, this lumber is now... He falls. Just going to put him like that. As they continue to try to fight the goblins off. Okay, now let's go back to these. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna move you back a little bit, Marius. Move you back. Just because I gotta move Broderick. Okay. The goblins will begin to pursue Broderick as they move up. So,
That sucks.
So one hits, let's see. Two
No,
dead.
that one didn't hit. He confirmed.
I know. So one hits. So now I gotta roll for him again though. I just rolled 3 damage now. I'm not trying to cheat. Like the 18, that's not a confirm. That's the third goblin. So 2 and 1 damage. Now let me confirm. Yep, so
Wait,
that's a miss. That's a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cheat. I'm just rolling the 3 damage now. Does that make sense? You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Just assumed that the
No, I'm just rolling. That's not fair
right
to
after.
you. So like when I roll, I'll go this 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you did 3 damage done to you. Now
Okay.
it is this guy. This guy's gonna move and attack Marius. Oh wow, why am I rolling so many crits tonight?
I don't know. It's really like not great.
Okay.
Didn't confirm at least.
Wow. Okay. 1 damage to Marius. That's great.
Oh, Marius, you got fucked up.
Let's see if the goblins hit Marius. Nope, they miss Marius too. That's great. Okay, so that's that. Yep, so that's the party's turn now. Zane, what would you like to do? You're still at the lumber mill.
Fuck, those farmers right there are alive. God damn it.
This
Why?
one's alive, and these 2 alive.
Alright, I'm a fucking go here and charge this fucking goblin.
You can't charge that way.
Like that?
Nuh-uh, you have to be a straight line. You can move there. I guess that could be a charge from there, maybe. Yeah, I'll allow that. I thought it'd be a straight path, right? Now you can charge, get a +2 on your attack.
I don't think it hits.
Unfortunately, you
The
missed.
dice hate me.
Okay, Okay.
Why do the dice hate me? Okay.
Okay, Aloysius, what would you like to do? Seeing Morris down one of them, seeing 3 goblins attack Broderick, what are you gonna do?
Wait, I'll also swift action demoralize this one, then I pass my.
Okay, is this guy still up?
Sure is.
I'm gonna fire a short bow at him.
Yeah. Which goblin did you attack? Okay, that was the one.
The big guy.
He looks pretty hit. That was the one that Mario said earlier. So you did a little bit of damage to him, yes. You see him start to bleed out of his left nose.
And then I am gonna continue my expeditious retreat, which is 50 feet.
Okay. So move 50 feet. Okay.
Oh, hey, Garlemald.
Okay.
Hey,
With that, Garlemald, it's your turn.
keep running.
Okay.
All the way off the map.
Where's my turn?
Sorry, my bad, Broderick. Turner got messed up. Broderick, your turn.
Okay. 5-foot step. Casting Iron Skin.
That's a good fucking
Making
spell.
sure that's
Plus
That's
9
added.
bonus.
to natural armor. +4.
Your mic is really windy, Spencer.
Sorry. Yeah, I was trying something new. Yeah, so see that's
Broadcasting
what's that
outside.
standard?
Okay, so it's +1.
And then it's +4 to my natural armor bonus.
Cool. So what's your AC now?
22. And that's my turn.
Okay. Who am I missing with? I got Marius.
Swinging at the guy with the two-handed mace.
Okay.
There we go. Holy
At
crap.
one time, Marius calls. He doesn't know if it's blind faith, luck, or something watching over him, as he takes his great iron flail and demolishes the goblinoid, crushing his skull, and he goes limp at the Inquisitor of Sandpoint.
Let's finish this, Marius.
Oh. Yep.
Marius gets to
Guys,
make
help
two.
save these fucking lumbermen.
Marius gets to make 2 more attacks for rolling what he did. Go, Marius. Oh, he rolled another 27! This goblin
What?
trembles. Oh my god! The goblin trembles at the might of the Inquisitor of Sandpoint, as this goblin skull is crushed. Marius uppercuts this one with his heavy flail, and it jumps, gets knocked 10 feet back, landing to the side of you, Broderick. Okay. It's the goblin's turn. Upon seeing their leaders, the goblins start to flee and run into...
Ooh, did that one run past me?
It did.
Yeah, he's getting swung at. I'm killing everything I can. If I can roll good.
Yep,
And
you
I
hit
can.
it, and you killed that one.
I respect that.
Okay.
Fuck these things. Kill them.
Seeing
Gotta
that,
kill 'em all.
Aloysius, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna continue running, just trying to keep up with guards.
Okay. Marius and Broderick, what would you like to do upon killing the goblins?
Turn back.
Hold on, is this one still alive?
They're fleeing. Oh no, it's dead. It's dead.
What about that one had not moved?
He was fleeing. He's fleeing in the woods.
Okay.
Marius goes back.
Okay.
Yep. And as we go back, and once we are out of range of these goblins on the ground, I'm gonna hit us with a channel energy.
Okay.
Bueno.
8. You heal 8 HP. Okay, Broderick. These goblins are ones you killed. You see 2 goblins up here on a dead lumberman. You see these still trying to fight off. And you barely make out, but you see someone down here. This goblin, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go see if we can attack
I am
Zane.
still
That's a
on
miss.
the other map, just FYI.
Yeah. He definitely will miss.
Okay. Should be able to see now, correct?
Yes.
I have no vision. Thank you.
Okay. Zane, your turn.
Does this goblin attack me? Or this one?
I'm
Or are they both
I'm
running?
gonna make them all attack. You just go ahead and do your turn. They miss.
Okay, cool beans. I will poke the big boy. I think that hits.
Yep, it hits.
Alright, I do 10 damage. And then I'm gonna take a 5-foot step here, and I'm just gonna try to slowly work my way towards the farmers.
Okay. Take
The
a
lumbermen.
Okay. Broderick, what would you like to do?
Gonna hit another channel energy. So we're gonna go up 7 more there, Marius.
Thank you.
That puts me there. Okay.
That puts me
And then that's
pretty
the
fresh.
standard.
I'll also swift action demoralize this guy, so he's shaken.
Okay.
Just the big one.
20 feet, and that's my turn.
Marius, your turn now. I'm gonna have these goblins move up.
Just
Yeah,
trying to
this
see
goblin
here.
falls prone. That goblin falls prone as well.
Just trying to think here. So I guess I'm going to double move. And that's the full movement.
Okay. My goblins, we're going to get up. That was my move action to get up. His move action to get up. And then he's going to take another action to move. And I think they'll end their turn too. They can't attack, I don't believe. This one will move up to attack Zane. Misses. This goblin
That will definitely miss.
attack Zane. And this one will attack Zane as well.
Okay, on the 21, I'm gonna use my last opportune parry riposte.
Okay.
I did it.
Yep.
I crit.
Yep.
I
And
get another.
this goblin's dead.
I get my panache back. Let's go. I get another opportunity parry riposte. Yay! Yeah, that's great. All right.
Now it is Zane's turn again.
Okay, how's this guy looking?
Oh, he looks pretty hurt. You think if you hit him with one more precision strike that you've been trained to do, you might be able to do something. You might be able to.
All right, I'm a 5-foot step here, and then just try to skewer him through the side of the ear.
With that, yeah, this one falls beneath the piercing burning of your blade.
And then I'm going to look at the goblin and say boo as I intimidate him. I'm actually going to roll this time. It does work. He's demoralized.
Okay. Zane, Broderick, your turn.
Alright, here's where we're gonna have some fun. Making sure I've got that calculated in. Charge.
That's always fun.
Well, yep. Broderick lets out a roar and charges with his great sword or long sword.
The light flare.
The light flail. I see. Smashing the goblin's head near the timbers. Okay. Now it's Marius' turn.
Marius will hit the goblin at his side.
Yep, this one is bludgeoned as well as his head is you knock his teeth through his skull, knocking him back.
Is this one still alive?
Yep.
Marius is gonna move up to him.
Okay. My goblin seeing Marius is going to attack. Misses. This goblin moves to attack Zane and misses as well.
Yep.
Zane.
Right. Zane's gonna try to poke the goblin and don't think that hits.
Yeah, unfortunately Zane is overzealous, and after downing his last enemy, he puts all of his might into a thrust of his rapier, and unfortunately misses the goblin.
I'm a 5 foot. Yeah, I'm a 5 foot step and then just intimidate him again and say, "Run, you coward." I think that will still work.
Unfortunately, no, that's not going to.
Oh, what's its wisdom modifier? Because it's
I know
10
what it
plus
is.
half.
It's have to be a V, right? Half character level plus charisma plus 10.
No. It's half. It's half their hit dice plus their wisdom modifier plus 10. That's it.
Okay. Gotcha. The goblin, you see, he is kind of frightened, but not because of his commander being killed. Okay, Broderick.
Alright. It's like perfect 40-foot charge. It's getting fun. Except
Yeah,
for
I've been
that,
having a great time.
there should be a +2 to that.
Unfortunately, that's still
But
gonna
I
be
still,
a miss.
yeah, I was gonna say, I still don't think it'll work. And that's my turn.
Okay, Marius. Marius, you hit him, smashing his head up against the timber as well.
Curious, are these ones? These ones are fallen, right?
Yeah.
Which means the only one that's left is here.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna let
At least
thought
that
that
we
one
can
was
see.
and I'm gonna attack Zane, missing. Now it's Zane's turn.
I will, since I got my thing back from critting it, I'm gonna try to parry and riposte it again. I crit it again. So this is all before my turn. This is just on its turn.
Yeah, you skewer that one. You stab it between the eyes.
All right.
And at that moment, combat is over.
All right. Zane will flick off his blade, wipe it on his leg, and then walk over to the two people who were just hanging out. Hey, it was good seeing you guys here. It was going to be a little difficult all by myself.
Yeah, got a little chunky there.
I managed to drown
Well, good
12 or
job,
13
Zane.
over there in the water.
Good job, Zane. I know you were a good bodyguard. Oh.
Marlowe.
Broderick. Marius. What are you, doing here? No matter. I'm glad you were here.
Are there any other survivors?
Well, we got these guys up here, and I'll point at the scared fucking guys on the lumber.
Marlowe says, I will attend to the survivors. Thank you. As you see him corral what little survivors they have here.
Marius, the spellcaster goblin dropped something earlier. I want to go see if I can find it.
I agree with that. Also,
Before you guys go, you seem fairly well armed. Do you know this lad and lady I'm looking for? A small rat woman, and also a man. I think they're called Garlemond.
well, the dwarf ran away.
I mean, they are notorious cowards.
And the Bella, I believe she went to the city.
Magnamar.
Ah, that's
She
unfortunate.
rode out on the back of a horse with a man named Devon.
Thank you. That's useful information. But is this Garlemond person also part of your group?
Marius kind of looks at Broderick, very pensive after that.
He is an ally, despite some differences he and I have.
Ah. I don't need to know all about that. I just need to speak with him. So I'll stick around you guys till he shows back up.
Well, I don't know if he ran back to Sandpoint or if him and Aloysius are now skipping town.
That would be very unfortunate if two of my targets are skipping town.
Well,
Target?
That's just another fancy way of saying person I must contact.
May I ask what it is that you want Garlemond for?
Get him a job, get him some money.
He won't say no to that.
People rarely do. Anyways, you guys were saying something about a paper? I'd be welcome to follow along for now.
Yes, Marius, I'm going to go find that bag.
We should investigate the mill itself as well, because there were some pretty horrific screams coming from up there. And,
Oh yeah, bodies torn asunder.
maybe someone might be hiding up there. See if we can save anybody else.
As you make a perception check, Broderick.
Is there any way I can, take a 20 on it?
Yeah, sure. As you make your way
Okay.
here, you notice something else. You notice in this cart supplies. Not a lot, but like some grain, some wheat, rice, things of that nature. Kind of a lot like what you saw in the cart from the goblin raid or ambush, but not much though, not much. But here's the note.
Oh shit!
You can look in your journal now. But you do notice a lot of the lumber is gone. It seems like this lumber mill has been cleaned out.
I'll go. While he's looking at the note and looking for that, and noticing the cart, I'll just go and start piling scrap metal into the cart.
Which one is it?
From, like, the goblin's weapons.
I've got staging area and note to next.
staging
Okay.
area.
Okay.
You have note to next.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
That's why I asked before I looked.
Gotcha. So from the fight, I'm gonna say Marius is there too. Marlo is talking to Marius and said, Marius, how was his voice? Marius, I'm glad to see you, but not in these circumstances. What brings you here?
We were the gnome that came with Golemond, Aloysius, was he mentioned that there's some camps starting to manifest out in the countryside that might be full of these goblins that we just ran into here. What specifically brought us here was seeing people floating down the river dead. But Sandpoint might be under siege, or coming under siege quickly.
It is. And I hand Marius the note. It appears that I'm betting that Wolf, if you remember right, from Raven's Roost. There's a much larger plot going on that if the Mother of Monsters is up to work, this just got even bigger.
Are they taking the old cathedral, or the monastery, I guess?
Not anymore. They are abandoning it. But there was what appears to be slave movements between groups. They were searching for the iron bloom mushrooms, but they are looking to whatever this cabal is to release a plague within the next month.
Marius just runs his hand through his hair and just is just in awe of everything that's going on. So this has been going on even longer than we suspected.
It may not be just random happenstance, these events happening. Something or someone is orchestrating these events upon the hinterlands, including Sandpoint. That beast, that hydra in the waters, could have been a plant sent to us. They're trying to weaken Sandpoint.
Yeah, that's good and all, but guys, can you guys help me carry the stuff into the cart? I'm not that strong. I'm just a good fighter.
Grab as many goblin ears as you can for me. I know a place where I can get 2 gold for a pair.
Alright, there was 15.
15 goblins?
Ye?
Alright.
Sorry, I drowned a lot of them in the river. Unless you want to fish them out.
Nope. There's 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Were there any goblins inside of here?
There were 2.
I get
9 cents.
the survivors to try and help me load the cart up with stuff.
Okay, we have 6 javelins, 2 morning stars, 2 light wind shields, 2 sets of leather armor, 15 small hide armors from the goblins, and 15 daggers. I have it all written down.
Well, that's better than nothing.
So would
We
the-
can-
It's something to.
Would the group like to head back to Sandpoint?
We can stop off and
Take this
grab.
cart with us.
Yes, but we can grab the stuff from the other guys along the way as well, because there was some larger creatures there, and they might have something.
I included
Oh, yeah,
that.
they had
I
morning
included
star.
that. I included that in what she did.
Okay.
It was just up the road here. Okay.
Okay, and then there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there, so 14 sets of goblin ears. I want to say there was 5.
And don't
I
forget
think.
about,
I think.
and don't forget about the 2 sets of the big goblin ears. That's my fetching price.
Yes, yes, I've got those
Okay.
counted.
So let's make our way back to Sandpoint.
So how long were you guys actually fighting for? Because felt like 30 minutes I was there.
Honestly, probably under a minute.
Aloysius and Garlemald,
Really?
What are y'all doing during this time as you make your way back to Sandpoint?
Just
Maybe
talking.
A minute and a half.
I'm just kind of, following Garlemald and complaining.
Okay. Where y'all at this moment?
However far back towards Sandpoint as we would have gotten.
Okay, let's say you're in. You're say you're in Sandpoint now. You're in Sandpoint.
It sounds really fancy, doesn't it? With the banner and stuff.
I mean, if we're in Sandpoint, I'd want to tell the sheriff what we saw.
Okay.
I got shopping to do, and I need to get some kind of rest or something because I got my ass kicked.
Okay. I'm gonna have everybody. I'll say you report to the sheriff, and he actually tells you that. Funny enough, I knew that you guys had dispatched the goblins. We saw reports of goblins in the river, and me and some militiamen went out there and took them out. So,
Yeah, I'd like to say I did more for it, but took a beating out there today.
so we'll go back to the White Deer. Garlemald is there with Aloysius. And here comes an unfamiliar face. And then you see Marlowe, followed by Broderick and Marius.
Yeah, as he's walking in, he's just gonna say that last line. I mean, yes, tactical and full retreat are different, though. I retreat to the logs to fight them one at a time, and to protect my mate here, Marlowe. But to fully run, that's just cowardice.
There was a moment that we were all about to be cowards.
And you know what? I respect your strength to fight the urge to run. Good man.
When you're saying that as you enter the tavern,
Yes.
oh yeah, he doesn't even acknowledge that you entered the room. Garlemald honestly looks like he is on death's door.
So where's your Golemon friend?
Over here.
Oh, fuck, he
Lower,
looks terrible.
lower your resistance, friend, and I can heal you.
I also took a little bit of a scrap.
He lowers his resistance. I don't know what that looks like.
Yeah, neither do I. I just know it's something we we gotta do.
You can sense his resistance is lowered. He gives consent.
I rolled 8 healing on a cure mod. That's awful.
That is pretty
and
bad.
then if you continue to lower your resistance, I'm also gonna hit you with the cure wounds. Are you serious? 4? What is happening? I'm rolling so bad.
Double ones. Let's go.
Oh,
So what is that? 12?
Yeah, you're up 12.
Woo! I'm
Let's
back up to half
yeah.
health. Hell yeah!
That's not too
I'm
bad.
just gonna have to leave it there just in case, because the day's not over.
Indeed, it is just the dawn. Anyways, you're this Garlemond fellow I've heard so much about, right?
Yeah. What do you want?
Some work and some pay. Mainly.
I mean, if
you're
you want to do the
working-
work and give me the pay, that sounds fine by me.
No, I mean you're working for my employer, and he's paying you.
And what exactly does your employer want?
I mean that's something you gotta talk to him about.
Well, then he's welcome to visit anytime he wants.
Lord Rancet usually stays by himself.
Wait, isn't Lord Rancid like one of the people in the council?
Yep.
That is one of his many duties, yes?
Oh no, that was out of character.
Sounds-
Like I was just making sure.
sounds
Like,
familiar. It sounds familiar.
so wait, what were you doing at the lumber yard then? If you were looking for us?
Well,
Marlo
I,
chimes in and says, actually, she was a bodyguard for me, Lord Retson, Zane was a bodyguard for me, to talk to Titus about a new negotiation for the town, to fortify the bridges. I went there to look for Titus, to talk to his, but he wasn't there, but to talk to his shift manager about getting more supplies for Sandpoint. And I took Zane here as a bodyguard since I know from firsthand how the goblins in this area are ambushing. And behold, the Imperial Lords, the goblins ambushed the lumber mill. So luckily Zane
And
here was to job was protect me through that.
it is harder to find a man who's quicker on his feet than me. Another thing I was curious about, though. What happened to this character, Bella, the small rat folk?
She burned a council member's son to death.
If you all excuse me, I have an errand to run.
I mean, yeah, sure. Go on it. But why did she do that?
That's a good question.
We don't.
Did she
know.
just randomly walk up and shoot somebody?
It was a complicated situation, but
Can you inform me of that situation?
Why are you
It's a-
so
it's a-
inquisitive?
it's a very long story. I feel like if you work for Lord Rancid, you should already know the story.
Well, no, because she was supposed to meet with Lord Rancid last night, but she never showed. And so, I was sent on a little detail on why that happened.
I got rich old men to talk to. Read the paper if you want to know the story.
The paper's never been trustworthy.
Now, that's not my problem. That's the paper's problem.
What is your problem?
My problem is that there's a rich old man who wants to talk to me about making some damn money.
And why is that an issue?
Because there's this Fruit Loop here in the bar trying to stop me.
I'm not trying to stop you, I'm also just trying to fulfill part of the obligation to talk to him, which is information about Bella. You're just making the situation worse and
Yeah.
yourself for no reason.
Okay, I'll break it down real simple. She was on the steps of the church, and the leader of the church took the boy hostage, and the ultimatum was, give us the boy, or we'll burn you and the boy to death. And then she burned him and the boy died, and he didn't, and we achieved nothing. And everyone's very upset about it.
I mean, I can see why.
Yeah.
Smart of her to leave town. All right. Thank you. And then I'll just start leaving and on my way back to Lord Ransom.
I'll follow them to Lord Ransom.
I will follow Garlemon.
Yay, party at Lord Ransom house.
See you later, Marlo. Call me again
So-
if you ever need more pet. Hiya.
So before you leave, does Broderick or Maurice want to talk to the group about what's going on?
Broderick excused himself to run errands,
Okay.
and
And I put the note in your file.
yeah, I've read it. I'm just trying to think here. Marius turns to Garlemond and Aloysius before they leave, and he produces the parchment that was found. So, guys, it's been going on for a while. All of this whole building up to the plague to everything, it runs deeper than we know.
I'm
Yeah,
listening.
I mean, I kind of imagined.
Well, this particular parchment is talking about how they went to the dwarven settlement. We went to go collect the iron blood mushrooms, and how they investigated and looked into it. And yeah, I don't know. I feel so lost right now. I know they're interested in continuing and building up a place somewhere, and they're taught. It mentions a bit of a mine, but they're talking about unleashing an even larger plague within the coming month.
Well, at this point, Marius, I'll help out if I can, but I'll be real with you, kid. My ass is getting worn out. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I want to save this damn town, but we ain't got no money. We ain't got no supplies. We got no warriors. Broderick wants to go take the fight to them. We ain't got nothing to go fight with. I'm just tired, man.
Such
I don't
as
know what we're supposed to do.
Feels a bit lost.
right. Well, seek the coin you guys wish for. I'll be here. Marius sits back down.
Would you like us to start to go to Lord Ransom's house? I know it's a little past the normal gaming time, but I got time to game. It's up to y'all.
I mean, yeah.
I'm
we've only
down.
We've been going like 3 hours. That's fine.
Yeah, me too.
Morris, if you need
Yeah, I'm
to,
good.
Morris, if you need to head off, you let me know, man.
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So you make it to. Here we go. It's so funny. I put Bella's character in there.
I just said she's not there and I tried to delete her.
I'm still in the map in the woods.
Where you belong. Also reload your sheet because it's broken.
Me too. back to total darkness.
Yay, darkness.
Now, who am I looking
Now.
for? Garlemon?
Yep.
I gotta figure out how to make dynamic lighting, like... There we go.
Yeah, put me on 2, DM.
Yeah, put me on 3, DM.
There we go.
Does Lord Rancid live at a tavern?
I'll say that.
Batman's feedback was the
You
last time
jealous?
where he was.
Okay. Zane, Marlo says, oh, Fat Man's feedback.
It's a grimy place, but it is his home, basically.
Garlemon and Aloysius, Zane, of course have a drink here. You notice that it's pretty empty. You know, I know a lot has happened in the game, but it's only been a day since Father Tobin's been in jail, so a lot of people don't know that the ban, you know, it's kind of, they don't know if it's lifted or what's going on. So, but anyway, you notice it's empty. You notice that there's kind of food put out there for cards and things of that nature. But Marlo says, one moment.
Zane. Alright, I'll walk over and, like, just pick up a lamb shank or whatever and start munching on it.
Aloysius, you should be able to walk in there too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over and like join the group at the table.
Okay. And you three can talk for a moment.
So, I know of Garlemon, but I don't know of you.
What do you mean you don't know of me? Aloysius Dividender Abercrombie, the well-traveled gnome alchemist?
Yeah, no, never heard of you, but now that I have, I'll try to remember that name. I'll probably just stick to Aloysius, though.
It's good enough.
I figured.
Marlo says, come behind the bar, shut the door. He's waiting in the back.
Garlemon, you following? Hello?
Yeah?
Oh, okay, Broderick and Marius got kicked. What room do we go into, DM?
Here, you don't see Marlo's here?
Oh, there we go, okay. Sorry.
Marlo steps out and says the other room.
Which other room? This one? This room is completely black.
No. And Marlo lights it.
There we go.
You see Lord Rancid. Just have a seat. Marlo closed the door. He tells you, he says, Garlemon, nice to see you. And he says, a little rough of wear though, I see.
It's been a long day.
He says, I had the intention of speaking to you under better circumstances. I sent a contact to talk to Bella about an arrangement. Has she spoke to you about it?
No, Lord Rancid. Apparently she's fled town.
Yeah, she lit a fellow councilman's son on fire and killed him.
I heard about that. She will be brought to justice in due time. But I needed her assistance. I heard a rumor sort that she was good. A toxicologist, if you could say. Good with poisons. I was looking. I think I might needed her for a job. I remember seeing you fight at the festival.
If you're looking for a general alchemist, I mean, we got one right here across the table.
Aloysius sort of like winks and snaps his fingers.
So, it's come to my attention that Father Tobin has been causing issues, and it's come order from the higher-ups that he should be eliminated. I am in no predicament or shape as a council member here in Sandpoint to do this. If it would look bad, it might get distrust from. I'm still new here, but it came orders from Magnamar, from mine and Marlowe's boss, you could say, that Father Tobin needs to be eliminated. And I was looking for someone who might could help me with that.
And I'm gonna take a guess that you're thinking that I might be that kind of person.
That's what I thought.
Now, should I take up such a venture? What stops the guards from turning around on me and arresting me on the spot?
I can have sway. I'm not gonna say you will not be locked up. I know the sheriff is gonna do his best to maintain order, but a couple of letters and maybe a visit from another ambassador from the city. I can send Magnamar on the way and bring the right papers. I can get you exonerated from that.
I see.
Now, I can't say that.
He's a man with a lot of connections.
Can't say that I can keep you out of jail though, but I can say that you will not hang in the gallows.
That's not much of a guarantee.
I mean,
I've got an idea.
What you got?
How much is this worth?
I was told that it would be, let me look here. What was the number, Marlo, that we spoke about? Marlo speaks up and says, I believe it was 3 or 4,000 gold.
holy shit. For that much, you could have just trusted me with the job.
You don't. You don't really know much about Father Tobin, then, as he chuckles, and where he comes from.
You don't need to know. You just need to stab him in the sleep.
I see.
That's it. I'll do your dirty work. Put me in a cell with him.
You got an idea, Aloysius?
I'm gonna need a little bit of poison, but I think I could do it.
Well,
For 3
If you-
or 4,000 gold, I would do it in a heartbeat.
if you really think you can handle it, Aloysius, I can certainly help get you in the cell.
I'm gonna need to talk to a friend of mine, Pillbug.
Yeah, sounds like we're down to help you out there, sir.
He says, good. You won't have to tell me the job's done. I'm pretty sure I'll hear it for someone in the garrison or word in the streets.
Yes, sir, I'm certain you will. As for how soon it'll be done, I mean, I guess that's down to Aloysius here.
He says, well, it's no rush, but, you know, the sooner the better.
Nah, I hear ya. He's been making a lot of trouble recently. And believe me, I know that you're not the only We're not the only ones who would like to see less of him around town.
Far from that. So is that an exception of that deal?
It's
I've got a plan.
we'll call it an
Yeah.
acceptance. But I want part of the payment up front.
He
Now
tells
that's
you-
a smart idea out of
tells
character.
you, he says, my bosses are not one to be making demands. Once the last breath is breathed by Tobin, trust me, you will be paid and then some. How do I know that you're not going to be just like Bella, who took an advance and fled town?
I can't speak for her, but I can speak for us. And I understand this business well enough to know that if you want dirty work like this done, we need at least part of the payment up front to make sure that afterwards, maybe you've forgotten our deal. We can't collect on it. We have no papers. There's no trail. There's no legal actions we can take, as we all very well understand.
That kind of thing is left up for professionals. No offense to you guys, but you're definitely amateurs at it. And
What do
no
you know?
offen- Well, I know you ran from the last fight. My confidence is low.
Knowing when to run is important.
I wouldn't. You don't. He chuckles and says, "Run." He says, "I know the proposition of 3,000 or 4,000 gold, but you should not take Father Tobin, or what he's known as the Silver Flame. Very likely, he was a big crusader in the bloody battles of Wolf's Ear."
Oh, I've seen the old man fight. I know what he's capable of. I know for a fact that if he wanted to leave that cage, he could do it anytime he wants.
Ezekiel has been known
That's
to single-handedly be able to kill 4 werebeasts with his bare hands. That was before my time.
So you agree with how dangerous he is, how big of a risk this is, both in executing the job and just taking it in general, but you think I'm out of line in asking for partial payment?
No, I'm not. It's not for me. If you cannot do the job, eventually,
Someone else will.
my boss will bring another group in here to do it for you.
I mean, we can definitely do the job. That's not the question.
I'm a little
Put me
skeptical
in a
taking a
cell
job
with
that doesn't have any
Sam.
guarantee of payment, though.
How about it is a matter of life and death? Because Tobin's gonna take out you and your 2 friends here, or you're gonna take Tobin out. And once that happens, it's a huge gamble. But are you willing to risk it? He says, take a day or 2. Tobin's been on my boss's list for a number of years and has only came to his attention because of the recent events in Sandpoint. So what's 10 years? What's 20 years? What's if he's waited this long? What's another day or 2?
Okay. Let's take a night.
Yeah, we can think it over.
Okay. Thank you for your time, Marlo. Please see our guest out. In the meantime, Zane, tag
Yes,
along,
sir?
Tag along with those 2. Make sure you report to Marlo if anything seems suspicious.
Yes, sir. I just let you know I prefer the other 2. But
sorry, I don't want to. How did the meetings go, by the way, with Titus and the manager?
Unfortunately, it was interrupted by a goblin fight. I didn't see where Titus fled or if he even survived. But I kept Marlowe alive, which was my job.
Of course, of course. I'm gonna talk to Marlowe and I'll have a payment or some type of compensation. But again, keep your eyes on those two.
Alright. I've collected the spoils of war from there. We got a cart of supplies and also some weapons available that can be either used as scrap metal or as weapons themselves.
That's not my concern. I guess with the looming threats of goblins, that would be better yet for the garrison.
Yes,
or
I was just
someone.
wondering if you wanted to take it to better spread your name.
No,
Arming the citizens.
Sure. If rumors ask, just say that Lord Ransom was responsible for it.
Yes, sir. I'll be on my way. I'll leave, and I'll exit with the other two.
Okay. Aloysius, Garlemond, and Zane, what would you like to do? Would you like to head back to White Deer?
Would you guys like to help me drop off the supplies and weapons to the local militia?
Well, Broderick already said that he was going to do that, so I guess we can meet at the. I guess we can meet at the garrison, correct? Let me see. Hold on, let me get back up there. So,
Yeah.
Broderick and Marius was taking supplies to the garrison, correct?
Broderick was. Marius stayed behind at the bar to salt.
Alright. Zane will then head to the garrison after Garlemond and Aloysius leave.
Okay. Okay. So, you see the garrison, of course people are still there, banging on the door, demanding that Father Tobin be freed. Garlemond, Broderick, Aloysius, what would you like to do?
Well, wouldn't I be there technically before Garlemond and Aloysius?
Yeah, technically, yeah. If you would like to go ahead and RP, if it needs to be privately, I can move to another channel, and you can go ahead and just RP with this meeting.
Nah, we don't really need to do much RP. I was mostly going to be like, hey, Sheriff, here's a cart full of supplies that we found at the lumber yard that the goblins were trying to steal. We're in need of food. Oh, look, here's weapons and armor and shields as well.
Okay.
And that would be it.
Okay. The sheriff thanks you and says they'll try to melt that down with the armor. It's not much, but we can, and I'm going to assume that you're going to sell the goblin ears.
Yes, I will.
The big ears, the 2 sets of the ears, are 6 gold apiece, while the other one is a standard price.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't separate out, there were, 3 hobgoblins, or were those bugbears?
2.
But there were
2, and then one of the other ones.
It was 3 all day.
The other, yeah, but the other hobgoblin ran.
I was gonna say, Zane killed 1, and Marius killed 2.
Oh, there would be 3 then, yeah.
Yeah.
So 18 plus 20, so 38 gold.
So it would mean there would be
Sweet.
3 morning stars, not 2.
Yeah, 3 morning stars and 3 light wooden shields.
Cool beans.
I can finally buy the one thing I wanted.
Okay, so the party can
You know,
divvy
some
out
of that
loot
gold is-
and party loot, whatever. So what would be the general consensus for the group to do? We've given the garrison weapons to forge. We fought off. We saw that the goblins are trying to get supplies and resources.
Zane would make sure the garrison knows that the supplies and weapons were from Lord Branson. And then he would offer to help train the militia in sparring and dueling, since that's something he knows how to do.
Okay. We continue to be at the garrison. We move into the White Deer to discuss the next plan of action.
I don't know if we.
I think we would let them know that of pretty much all the most of the details. Honestly, like we would say that we encountered spellcasting goblins or spellcasting goblinoids, and that they seem to be amassing the supplies for a ritual from everything that we can tell. But I don't think I'll share the note. Unless... I don't have the note, so that's going to be up to Marius if Marius shares the note if he ever comes here.
Well, the guys who okay. So you're just telling him that, okay. Well, Garlemald saw the note, and Aloysius saw the note, correct? I believe as well. Correct, Garlemald?
Yeah, I showed them the note.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's really up to you what you want to discuss with the sheriff.
I personally don't have any more really to discuss with the sheriff.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than just like offering my services and making sure he knew the supplies were from Lord Rancent, we don't got much else to do with him.
Okay, well, we'll go back to the White Deer.
Yeah, let's go to the White Deer and have a drink.
Garlemald, could you speak to me for a moment in private?
So Aloysius, what's with the small child?
Small child.
Garlemald.
I'm sorry.
The green one, right there?
Do you want to go to the other thing?
Yep. Well, I don't. It depends. Yeah.
That's
It depends on if Dungeon Master. Do you want this conversation to be had for
I
the?
can.
Okay.
Okay.
Garlemald, as much as it pains me to admit this, we were wise and correct in our inability to bring this fight to them head on. If Marius hadn't gotten a couple shots in at that very end, he and I would not have been able to finish up with the other goblins and save what little we were able to. All this to say, you were right, and
Don't think about it that way, Broderick. Look, it's not about right or wrong in this situation. The fact is that we both got a little hot-headed, and look, I get it. I understand. I know why you want it. I know you want to bring that fight to them. I know you want to tear them apart and show them that they can't fuck with the place you live and the people you love. But sometimes it's just it's just outside of you. It's just beyond what you can do by yourself. This is it's a war that we're fighting now. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be fun. A lot of people are going to die. And the fact is that in the end we might not even win, but it's a war. It might end up being a war of attrition, and we just got to fight it out. And whatever we learn along the way is what we learn. If we get lucky, that's great. And if not, then I mean, we are where we are.
Yes. Now,
I do got something I want to talk to you about, though.
yes, by all means.
I know. What are your thoughts on how exactly do you feel about Father Tobin?
If I could, I would separate his head from his body.
I see. Well, I have some interesting news then, and it might come exactly to that. If
Broderick just starts kind of like grinning. What?
well, now, hold on. This is largely going to be in. My friend Aloysius and I were approached by one of the members of the council, which concerns me a little bit. And it sounds like there's some folks who would like Father Tobin taken care of.
Oh,
now,
well,
Aloysius has
like
offered
that.
this. Aloysius has offered to take this job off my hands. But I know that you have no care for the man. But I also know that you know this city a little better than I do. And I find it very odd that a member of the well-known council would be putting a hit on somebody.
And it is a bit perplexed, so I won't lie. But if he's bad for business for the town, maybe that could be why, if they're thinking with their pockets versus their brains. But I just want you to know, if I were to face Tobin, I'm not going to do some dirty underhanded deed. He will be able to fight with all of his might, and I will as well, and whoever is best would move forward from that day. I do not like the idea of underhanded dirty tricks.
Well, normally I'm not a fan of such things either, but this time I've decided to leave it up to the discretion of my young assistant. And however he handles it is how he handles it. The reason I tell you this, Broderick, is for one, because I trust you, and I don't and because of how you feel about Father Tobin, regardless of how you feel about it being fair. You're the one person here that I don't imagine would have great feelings about what's going to happen to him. The thing is, the reason I told you is because I think that it's important that we keep an eye on I can't remember his name.
Lord Rancid?
That's the one. I think it's important that we keep an eye on him and anyone he's employing, because it sounds like he might have bigger plans for what's going on around him than his office should be supplying.
Well, and if we are to assume that this thing that is moving against Sandpoint is much larger, I believe that Hydra attack could have actually been purposely enacted by whatever force is moving against us. It would make sense that there are already enemies inside of Sandpoint.
The question is, and this is the problem, is that who do we think has our best interests at heart? Do we choose to believe that Father Tobin was telling the truth? Do we choose to believe that everyone's just kind of working for themselves? Is Lord Rancid simply passing on orders from someone who perhaps knows a little better than we do? It's hard to say.
everybody's like, shut the fuck up.
All I know is that the safest hands that we can trust at this moment right now are our own.
Well, I've told you of what our thoughts are on this, and I'd like to keep this conversation between us.
Well, that will be kept between us. And I want to extend this trust that you've given me. And at this point, I'll reach into my pack and I'll take out this round sling bullet. Torag told me to give this to you.
Okay, if I inspect it, is it like strange in any way?
It is magical. I found it to be very odd. It is got a returning property that, as I've used it in times past, it works as a returning weapon, which is odd for ammunition. So there's something special about this. I can't tell you what, but we did find it at Raven's Roost. And that note that we found also mentioned Dwarven Temple there at Raven's Roost. There might be more information for us to gather there.
I see. This gives me an interesting idea. How big is this sling bullet, anyways? How big are they?
Honestly, I have no idea, DM.
I'm a regular size one.
Well, it doesn't help.
I would guess, I don't know, tennis ball size?
Yeah, something. No. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, tennis ball size.
I thought sling bullets were like the size of like ping pong balls.
Maybe they are, I have no idea. I just know they're like supposed to be like smooth, polished rocks, really.
Well, because I'm trying to figure out, because I don't have crap for like ranged skills, but I'm trying to figure out if this is something that you could potentially inlay into a weapon. But it depends on how big it is. Because if it's the size of a tennis ball, like you could just throw it as a stone.
Oh yeah, no. I'm looking at just pictures through Google. Yeah, they're like $half sized. Maybe like a silver dollar size. They're not that big. I've seen fishing weights that are bigger than those.
Hey DM, quick question.
Yes, sir.
If I stand up and give this thing a toss, does it come back to me?
Not a toss, no.
I'll hand you my sling.
Okay. If I don't put it in the sling and I throw it as hard as I can, does it come back to me?
No, it doesn't.
Just imagining everyone else up there just watching us throw this stone across the floor.
If y'all want to move up,
Well-
if y'all are done with the private RP, we can move up and try this with the party.
Yeah.
That's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me move up there too. Give me one moment.
Yeah.
It's gross. But look, I'm a veteran of the business, and I'll look after you, kid.
So at the moment you see Garlemont take a stone and throw it up against the wall.
A stone? Or
You see this man, who you recognize as Titus. Scarnati walk into the establishment, and he looks around.
I'll wave him down.
he looks and he says, I was told by my men that there was a ambush or a slaughter at one of my family's hunger meals, and that
Yeah, unfortunately,
some
I could-
daring people rescued 3 of my men.
Yeah, me, that orc over there, and this young lad managed to save about 3 of the workers there. Everyone else was unfortunately slaughtered. It's quite a number of them.
Who was involved in the rescue of these men?
Like I said, me, Broderick, the orc fellow over here, and Marius, this young lad over here.
Maris.
Aloysius clears his throat very loudly.
He
Oh.
says, who... Marlowe, is this true? And Marlowe nudges and agrees. He knows that Marlowe works for another Lord Ransom. He says, I really do this, but in these times I want to reward. Who speaks for this group?
Well, I'm not part of the group, but I do speak for myself, and only I do.
Marius speaks for us.
I'd say it depends on what you're talking about.
I guess at this
Yeah,
point,
Aloysius kind of perks up a little bit himself to see what's going on.
Marius
Apparently,
stands.
this young lad.
He says, there's no, Marius, he looks at you and he says, he knows it's your Tobin's son, of course, and he said that despite the circumstances of yesterday's event with your father, he says, I'm glad that you've taken the role and protect my men. There's no amount of value you can place on a worker's life. I want to reward you and your group here from saving my men's lives. It's not much, but it's a lot more than a lot of these people will ever see in their entire lives. He gets out a couple of coins from his coin purse, and he hands you 1 silver light piece.
1 silver piece?
And turns around and says, thank you.
At that point, he could have just slapped you in the face.
Marius looks at the silver in his hand.
You said silver like, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's,
Oh.
yeah, that's not silver.
I'm assuming it's a little more, I guess, washed out than silver. Hey.
Is it platinum,
What's
DM?
very odd about this piece? Make a local check. See if we can make any local checks. Man, I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
You see an unfamiliar man's face on the coin.
I kind of look weirdly and look at everybody. I don't know how we're gonna split a silver.
Look, dude, kid, just keep it. It's your first goal. It's your first money from being a sellsword. Appreciate it.
He looks over to Broderick.
You've earned this, friend.
Oh, by the way,
No.
Broderick. Sorry.
Yes.
I was going to ask about my cut of the gold from the goblin, yes.
That wasn't part of your job. Sorry.
No, but you did claim the ones I
Oh.
killed.
And I'll pass over 15 gold.
Thank you.
It wasn't about who killed what. You wouldn't even have known about the goblin ears for gold had I not even said anything.
Yeah, it's kind of
As
like
I'll chuckle.
the same. It's like the same exact thing that happened with the same person, different character, a couple of weeks ago.
I mean, you also wouldn't have collected all the supplies unless I said something. So we'll call it even.
You're a formidable warrior, Zane. Glad to have you on our side. For
You
this
as well.
time.
I gotta admit, I respect a man fighting on to his last legs.
Well, I mean, I only have 2 legs, so...
It's a form of speech. Don't hurt your head thinking about it. It's beautiful.
So what is?
But anyways,
what does the group want to do at this moment? I know we're kind of role playing stuff, but I want to.
do you guys have any plans for the future? I have been told to look after you guys until, well, not really a time limit, but to look after you guys.
I'll look at the group. Well... Tonight is Jacques' wake. Let us honor our fallen friend this evening, participating in his family's tradition. It will happen tonight down off by the docks.
I don't know him, but I am willing to pour out a drink for a fellow sellsword.
Okay.
Alright, we'll go down to the docks.
At that moment, I'll let everyone rest 8 hours. So now it's actually the night time. So if you wanna
How does that go again? You get your, like, level, and
Yeah.
is that plus con?
no,
Yeah,
it's your
okay.
level up.
We get
It's just...
you get
yeah,
just
it's-
your.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. You just get like your health back and no.
Okay. I got a little cut on my face, but I'm good.
Okay. So, really, okay. Wow. So the group makes their way down to the dock. We can go down here, but it's not that big of a deal. You see Amika and Lanjuku. You see Sudo there as well, and their mother. Everyone's dressed in black. You see Alkalot, Xantus there, and a couple of townspeople, not many, but you do see councils there paying their respect. Give me one moment. So, Lanjuku, he's a pretty like angry guy. a very no nonsensical type of person. Believes, worked hard, things like that. Um, he's kind of very stern. Doesn't say much. It's a lot of, believe it or not, the mother and even Pseudo's helped taking part. He's talking to everyone about the the life that Jacques lived, and that he was fearless, and he saw him attack a goblin, um, and he just tells stories. And Onjuku gets mad and says for him to stop lying and to get down from the podium. Um, and that's it's not something with a lot of talking. It's just to pay your respects really for Jock. Um, but Jock's mother does ask if anybody wants to say anything, in memory of Jock.
I will.
Okay.
Jacques was one of my closest friends. He never looked at my appearance and judged me for the blood that runs in my veins. He accepted me. Pseudo was right. Jacques was brave, foolhardy, and loved his freedom. And he was brave, always seeking the adventure, always seeking the thrill in life. He used his gifts to aid us. He kept this town safe, even as a boy. He was my closest friend. And if the power was within me to bring him back, I would. I will dedicate the rest of my life honoring my best friend.
So at that, his mother goes off and gives everyone like a match, to light a candle, and she gives, there's like a couple like small, I guess you say they look like small wraps with candles on it, and she invites everyone to wade out, um, in the water, kind of ankle deep, maybe knee deep, ankle knee deep, and surprisingly, throughout the day, the smell of the fish or whatnot has kind of disappeared in a sense, and the water is starting to turn clearer, upon the section of the beach. She says it's believed that in our culture that our ancestors and our family members who died and go before us watches over us. And this is a testament that Jacques is even with us right now, watching over us and protecting us. And she looks at Broderick and says, Jacques and his father and brother and sister and myself appreciate those kind words that you have to say about our son. As much as he cared for you in this life, know that he will protect you even in the afterlife. And she invites everyone to light their candles and to set their devices afloat in memory of Jacques.
Cool beans.
So, with that, his mother pulls Broderick aside, and she says, "I was unaware that you were such good friends with my son." And she says, "I gave his brother, of course, his belongings, but I want to give this to you as well." And she hands, what does she hand Broderick? She hands you a, I don't know how to pronounce this. This is what she hands you. She hands you a small flute. It's made of bamboo.
Yeah, no, you got me.
It's like a small flute. Um, she says that he didn't have much, but um, I gave most of the stuff to his brother, and I also want to give you. I don't. I want to say it's one of his most, prized possessions. It's the red stone. The red stone. It's the sun engraved red stone that you got from your first adventure. Do you remember what that looked like?
Thank you. I don't know if we ever had a picture of it.
But that's what she gives you. She gives you those two things. She gives you she gives you the sunstone, the sun engraved red stone, and the flute.
Thank you. And I do mean it. That I will do whatever I can to honor him through the rest of my life. As he sacrificed for me, I will sacrifice for him.
She gives you a very forced smile, but she turns away and walks away to Amiko and Sudo. And on that note, we will end the session, guys. Thank you for your time. Really appreciate it. Please comment, like, and subscribe. Please
No
be on the
problem. It's been
lookout
fun.
for Thursday, 7 p.m. EST, and then Sundays, 7 p.m. EST. We're doing another campaign, takes the same spot, same time as this. For the log, the timber map we use, please check out Afternoon Maps. I will be linking his Patreon in the description of the video. Please give this guy a follow. He does some awesome maps. Anyways, everyone have a wonderful evening.